shot the best way I could. I think we're backwards on this. Here we go, on this side. So right now, we're adding in the Decay look to it. First things first, my name's Kenneth Bird. My company is Black Series Edition, LLC. And this is just one of my hobbies that I like to do is I like to build stuff. And this first started off just to be a bunch of fans I had sitting on top of the desk, and they were getting in the way. I kept bumping into them and knocking them over, and I thought, okay, I'm just going to stick them in some boxes and just leave it at that. That's what I thought. But one thing led to another, and I started building this this design here. There's a little storyline behind it about some robots that basically are sent out to a wasteland to basically maintain a power station that belongs to a very fancy, beautiful city. It has a bit of a dark secret behind it that it claims to have this state-of-the-art power supply unit, but technically it's an old scrap heap. And these machines have made it to life. They're retired machines. They're no longer needed or outdated for the city, and they put them out here. So that's what this whole entire thing is about. So with all the, I do a lot of PC mods and stuff like that for cases and stuff. I like to give all my cases their own personality and their own design, and decided to turn this the shipping boxes into something different. I need a little bit more highlight on that. That's just enough to do it, to get it done. The bottom half, I'm going to put some overgrowth greenery in there to get that to get more realistic, some vines and stuff like that. So now we're just giving it a bit of a decay look to it, so that way it has a little bit more personality to it. We did the neon job just for fun. It was never going to be permanent. It was just something there for the time being, that's all. This gold and black pat down gives it a really nice decay look to it. So what we're doing is, I don't know if you see the top part, you can't see the top part too well. We're just giving it a bit of a pat down. So we're just repeating the same process over and over again. Gives it a nice little effect to it. I usually do this job like this when I'm doing my PC nukes. Something I want to make look rusted, and then do the time of the apocalypse or something, you know, give a little rust look to it. That's what I usually do. Oh man, this has been an interesting little job here. Getting a little pat job done. So we're nowhere near done it. We have to finish and designing the power stations, wires, and still all these little slabs here have to be turned into little sheets of metal, scrap sheets of metal. So we got that to do, and that's got to be hand painted. A little bit more black in here. And I'm sitting here waiting for my power supply to come in. My power supply should be here today to work on the ICE PC. Got an ICE PC we're working on pretty soon. And we're going to be using that to utilize our new technology for our flex screens that we'll be working on. We got enough there to get it done. Oops. And it's all over the place. So we're going to have some overgrowth greenery going out here and there. And then we touched up with a nice little neon tracing back over it. And I figure I'll incorporate my little robots into everything. So everything we're going to build, we're going to put these little robots in there. That's why I encourage people to get out, just do some artwork. Art is therapeutic. It is definitely therapeutic. Give you a chance to relax and unwind, work on something different. Power station, with this power station before the apocalypse set in, it was actually a nice power station in its heydays, but you know, time pretty much just toll on it. Highlight areas in there. There we go. So I'll show you a little close up and we have a little more light to it. So in the next couple of months, we're going to build some really cool PC props. I'm showing you different ways you can use it for console too. You know, console props, all that stuff. I'm going to be getting some PS5 cases when we're cutting them up. Showing you how to mod fans into them, all that stuff at the end of the day. I get people to take it too personally, and they get upset. They get bitter, you know, with me because they say, "Oh, you consider yourself to be PC master race." And, you know, there's two types of PC master race at the end of the day. And I see someone sent me a message. Got to be somebody in the room. Weirdo in the room's got to be a weirdo in the room. We got a weirdo in the room. We got one weirdo in the room that contacts me every time I go on here. He's the weirdo in the room. Yep. You know, I can go in and I can basically pull up my scripts from my live and I can find you. But we already got you over there carrying on and acting up. He's the same person that messages us on our site already. You know, we already know we got a pretty good idea. Well, FBI is involved in that one. And he is here in the room. He contacts us. Once he comes in the room, we know it's synchronized. So he contacts us in the room. Then in many contacts in the room, he comes in the room, he emails us. He calls our 800 number. So they got a pinpoint pinging where you're at. I can't wait to meet you. Yeah, weirdo. It is pretty obvious, you know, that we timed it, that the minute we come into a room, that he's in the room with us. And then he contacts and calls us. So we know he's in the room because he speaks about things that I talk about. So guess what, buddy boy? Pretty soon I'm going to have somebody come into your front door, have a little conversation with you. And so you know from the door, so you don't try to do something stupid, it will be law enforcement officers. We figured out who you were. Yeah, this guy basically, we figured out who he was. He was the same time he's in our room. That's right about the time we get a message from him. Yep. Yep, we already know who you are. That's what we said at the end of the day. You might want to move. Weirdos. Told you weirdos. This guy is so obvious, so easy to catch. They're usually easy to catch. They're not hard to get. But let's get back to our artwork here. Yep. Yeah, that tells you the level of jealousy right there. We cannot be talking about screen painting. We could be talking about something completely different, and they'll get bitter over that. They get bitter over the console systems. They get bitter if I move into new houses. They get bitter over everything. Boy, if you think that's going to be something to be bitter about, wait till you see what I got coming up for next year. The truck I'm about to go order. That truck is about a $500,000 vehicle. Yeah, the military unit, I'm actually getting me one. I pretty much estimated what AdTech is going to bring in, and the next few months, it will give me the ability to be able to buy that truck. Yep. Roughly $500,000. That's what it's going to cost me to get one. Roughly $500,000 to get one. And I'm getting one too because I want one. I've always wanted one of those big boy trucks, but now I'm gonna buy one. So, again, as I said before, you know, the people who get upset about and scream all PC Master Race, you're not all console. You're not all console. You're a small percentage of console at the end of the day. That's what you are. The majority of most console gamers have PCs, and majority of most PC players have consoles. They have just about everything. This particular group, well, they basically just have console, period. And they hate PC gamers because they figure at the end of the day that we're rich because we can afford expensive machines like PCs. PCs not really. If you took the time to crack some books, which will come out, it will benefit you on so many levels, is that you will realize that you can actually build PCs for about $500, $600, $700, $800. So the same price that you paid for your console system, you could have literally just built a PC. You don't have new parts. You know how much money your console would cost if you had new PC parts in there, like update parts? Your system would be crazy expensive, and you see people flipped out over $700. So how in the world are you going to have the parts that a PC possesses at the end of the day, top one at that, if you're going to flip out over $700? A graphic card can cost you more than that. So they look at it in a way like, oh, you know, PC Master Race. They think they're better than everybody else, this, that, and the other, blah, 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 blah. Let me explain something to you. Truthfully, if you look at the parts in a PC, you're not on the same level. You're not. I don't care what system you buy. If you're going to be on the same level, you got to be prepared. You're going to spend a lot of money for your parts. Parts are going to be very, very expensive. Which means if you think that the Pro Anniversary version is super expensive, wait till you upgrade it with some real serious parts at the end of the day. You're easy looking at the same price you're watching them sell for. That's literally what you're going to end up paying. And they're going to charge the daylights out of you. They always charge more for consoles. Always. So it's going to be freaking outrageous. Besides, the future of console is dim. And I'll tell you why. Scalpers. That's why. The PS Pro, what's it called? The limited edition. I think it's the limited edition they hit. She was Louise. They struck the daylights out of that machine. So it shows that, you know, the protocol that Sony put in place to make sure it doesn't repeat the same process as the PS5 didn't even work at all, period. The limited edition, they hit that thing. They got the majority of all of them. So when that system launches, the pre-order, that's why they hit it first. When the PS Pro system launches, they're going to hit that one too. You won't even, mind you, the PS5 launch was literally so bad that people, even when they pre-ordered them, had to get their money sent back to them because there were no systems. They were able to override any pre-orders that went. I don't know how they did it, but they did it. And there are people that were getting their money back because they didn't have any systems in stock. And then before you can turn around and basically wait for the next stock, guess what? They got that one too. So it's almost like they're inside. They got inside information. I don't know how they do it, but they do it. So knowing this and seeing this is your future, literally. This is the future of console. That you will not be able to get a system due to the fact you got to deal with these freaking scalpers that are going to get it way before you. They're faster, quicker, and for some reason they got exposable income because they buy tons of them with no problem. So it's crazy, but it's true. That's the future of console now. So unless they can figure out a way how to stop them, this nightmare is just going to continue on. It's just going to keep going. It's not going to stop. They got to figure out some way how to make the system that they can't attack, they can't get in, they can't do this, they can't do that. That's what they got to figure out. So it's crazy. I've never seen anything like it. Never seen anything like it. I've seen people go in and buy 3 and 4 systems, and they try to buy as many systems as they can to sell them. I've seen that before. And I mean, or they'll buy one for themselves and then basically the other one. But then they had that whole one per person. So if they had one per person, if they had it set up that way, how in the world are they able to generate that many accounts that fast? That's a lot of systems they got. Now mind, to be fair, the PlayStation Pro is selling for $1,000. That's what it's selling. It's supposed to go for, with the disc and without the disc, it's supposed to go for about $700. But because of the scalpers, they're selling for more. And keep in mind, anyone who was able to obtain one, they're going to sell it on eBay. I would. If I obtained one, I would sell it. I would sell it on eBay. You know why? Because it's a PS5. It's about the PS5. At the end of the day, who cares? You know what I mean? I'm going to make a lot of money off of this. Why in the world would I even open up the box? That'd be stupid. I'd take the if I got hands on the PS5 Pro, I'd sell that. I mean, they're going to come in circulation sooner or later. You know what I mean? It might be hard to get one, but until then, at least I got a PS5 to play with. And I got $2,000 extra out of it. Why wouldn't you? So that's what they're doing. Now, the ones that are selling for, which I kind of got an understanding, the ones that are selling for something like $5,000, $10,000, that's more over $10,000. There's one for $35,000. Why those are selling like that? Because those are the limited edition units. That's what they are. Those are at 30th anniversary, limited edition. That's what they are. That's why they're selling for that much. And that's the one scalpers struck the hardest. So they're going to go after anything that they know they're going to make a ton of money off of. Fast and quick. So the PS6, you're never going to get your hands on that system. It'll be like next summer. Maybe if you're lucky, if you get your hands, they're going to hit that thing hard. I guarantee you, watch. Mark my words. If they came after the anniversary like that, imagine the PS6 when it launches. So it's the history. It's going to be the history. When the Xbox brings out its new system, they're going to go through the same thing. So, you know, I don't want PlayStation fanboys to go, oh, it's just, no. You're too. You're included too. Yes, you are. Anything that makes money. I'm going to tell you something. If scalpers were around when we had the Cabbage Patch Dolls and the Tickle Me Elmo and all of them, the same thing would have happened. But you see how many Cabbage Patch Doll toys are actually in the store. There's enough for adults so you can get a fist fight over those things. So it just goes to show you that if they were around that, those dolls wouldn't even be around. They'd be gone. They had to figure out a way to grab those too. I don't know where this started from. I don't know who started it, but it's here. And now someone has figured a way how to make serious money by going in, well, we live in the digital age anyway, and being able to, so to speak, hijack. And they're not stealing. So you can't get them. They're not stealing. They're just hoarding. That's what they're doing. They're paying for it. It'd be different if they were basically stealing the units and you couldn't get one at all, period. But they're not doing that. They're buying it fair and square. It just sucks, but it's true. So like I said, for me, I just sat there and said on camera, if I had to go through that ordeal, just go buy build a PC. That's it. Problem solved. That's it. And you know, it's interesting because I'm watching console gamers in the comment section where I watch these different things switching over to PC because they're tired of it. They're tired of it. What's the point of bragging about something and bringing something up? You're not even going to stop it from happening. What's the point? Many people have saved up money for that system, you know? People have saved up money for it. And they can't even get it. It doesn't make a difference if you have the money or not. You can't get it. So they're tired of it. So yeah, we're going to see a huge jump in PC players. We already have already, because they're tired of it. Every system that comes out from here on in is going to be hit by scalpers. And the companies, again, like, truthfully, let's be honest here. What big company at the end is going to stop the sale of a product? They're going to keep it going. They're definitely going to keep making their money back. They're making their money. The whole thing about basically about consoles, really, when it gets down to it, is the numbers. Who sells the most units? That's what it comes down to. With consoles versus consoles, it's the bragging rights of who sold the most units. That's what it comes down to. So, you know, I'm just glad I ain't got to deal with it no more. I'm done with it. That's it. I'm glad I ain't got to be bothered with it or deal with it anymore. I'm done. That's it. I love when people sit there and say, "Ooh, I got consoles older than you." Consoles way older and still working, older than you. Way older than you. As a matter of fact, I got consoles in my collection that most people have never even played yet. And handheld games. They're not even out. ColecoVision, old handheld games, little dots on the screens. Yeah. Way before you guys were ever thought of. Got a chance to play some insane arcade games. Like one of my personal favorites was Quizmaster. You ever played Quizmaster before? Most people never have. But if you did, you don't forget it. So, if you got a chance to play the Quizmaster, you would know what I'm talking about. And they banned it too, because someone literally died on one of them. Pretty much, it's a trivia game. And in the trivia game, you had to get up there, stand on a rubber mat, and grab two steel poles, and the Quizmaster would basically you put your consent in that they're not responsible for anything that happens to you while you're on this machine. How bad is this thing? It's pretty bad. So anyway, it would ask you random of questions. And as you answer these questions, the electricity voltage would go up. Oh, you get electrocuted on this baby. You get shocked the daylights out of you. That was the consequences of basically answering the answer wrong. And the higher you got, the higher the voltage. Yep. I don't know, where did they get away with something like that? But they did. So anyway, I remember coming into I remember my buddy worked at an arcade and was over there sitting in the corner. Some guy was in there. He was kicking the machines behind because he was pretty smart. And he was asking all these questions. He was getting pretty good at it. Until in the background you hear a cursor like, "Mother!" Yeah, he didn't die. He just they shot the living crap out of him because he was right up there and people were watching him. So we knew the shock was going to be actually kind of brutal. But yeah, but somebody did die on me, one of them. But I remember we used to get on it, me and my friends, and we used to just get as high as we could. We'd hold hands and get as high as we could, and then we would lie and say something stupid and get electrocuted. It was pretty cool. Yep. LA machine guns. That's another one that I like to play. Every light game you can possibly think of. It used to be the other way around. It used to be all the arcade games were ported over to PC, and then from PC they were ported to console. That's what it was. Everybody wanted that arcade style kind of look to their games and all. That's where the Neo Geo came in most popular because of that. Neo Geos could basically mimic an entire game easily. Unlike console couldn't do it because console was sitting there at 16 bits. And couldn't do it. It could do it, but basically it's be missing a lot of stuff. That basically be it. Why in the world are my shadows circle? I noticed that when I was playing Mortal Kombat. Couldn't figure out why my shadows were circle. Because I couldn't put the shadows in because it took too much memory to do so. That's why. Alright, so we're going on our power station here. Dealing with the weirdos. The weirdos. Yeah, we got weirdos. Everybody got weirdos. Everybody's got them. Everybody's got weirdos. There's a guy on there I watch. He basically does a lot of camping. And at the end of the video, he talks about how people literally get upset with him about his own dog. Like they come in there and get upset about how he feeds his dog. His dog is on a diet, a certain diet. The animal can live longer. And they're upset because he's not basically giving the dog all kinds of food at the end of the day. Dog digestive systems ain't designed for that. You can give him a little treat here and there. Tavo he likes strawberry milk. He gets that once in a blue moon. When he has his own treats that are designed for him. But once in a blue moon, he gets that. That's how he gets sick. Can't eat that, digest that mess at the end of the day. That stuff gets us sick. We don't give it to an animal. But anyway, yeah, they get mad at him about that. They feel that he should feed the dog everything that he eats. Like, no, he doesn't do that. Everybody deals with them. Some of them are absolutely horrible, and I mean absolutely horrible. I can deal with mine. I'm lucky because mine are going to court, so I caught mine. I'm actually about to get the rest of them too. Because I'm paying somebody to come in and get the rest of them. There's a couple more too that I already know about. We found out about. I told you there's some people watching people. Yep. I found out about there's a couple more of them. There's about 8 more. We're going to get them suckers right in the courtroom. There's some dumb stuff. See you in court. I'm going to sue the daylights out of you. And if possibly, if we can get enough information on it, I'm going to see if I can get you a year in jail. I'm going to round them all up. That's going to be my personal fun right there. Paying these people to come in and track these jokers and dig them up. Get them into a courtroom. I think people would love that. That's what happened to this other guy. He came on there. His wife passed away. Literally, his wife passed away. I feel so bad for this guy. His wife passed away. You know, trolls are in there mocking this man's the death of his wife. That's pretty dirty. That's really, really dirty. Oh, there's a place for you. There's definitely a place for you. Definitely a place for you. You know, when you do that kind of stuff, you know that kind of stuff falls on your own head. When you basically rejoice at death in someone's family, it'll fall upon your own head. You could lose one. Very easy. It happens. Can't do that in life, man. You got to pay for things in life. People think you can go through life and do whatever you want. No, you will pay for it. You will lose one of your own doing stuff like that. Can't be doing stuff like that. But yeah, some guy was contacting him and carrying on. He got a private investigator. They tracked him down. They figured out where he's at. Yeah, there you go. I think that's the thing about it, man. They hide behind keyboards. They hide behind fake numbers and fake emails at the end of the day and think they can't be caught. Oh, you can be caught. You can be found. It's the digital age. It's easy to find you. Very easy to find you. Yep, not hard to find you. It's very easy to find you. I got a friend of mine who's a private investigator. That's what he does. He tracks people down. Finds deadbeat fathers and stuff like that. Hey, he'll find you. No time at all. Yep, that's his job. That's what he gets paid to do. Find people that don't want to be found. So if your father has been gone or your mother has been gone for so many years, 10 years, 20 years, everybody leaves a paper trail. Unless you figure out a way how to disappear clean off the earth, change your social security number, get reconstructive surgery, I mean, literally disappear, black out all your files whatsoever. I mean, totally, completely disappear, or basically be dead. You can be traced. You easily can be traced. You know your fingerprints is on money, right? Fingerprints, you walk in front of cameras, you pay your gas. There's about 8 or 9 cameras watching you. You walk from a gas station, you pump gas, camera picks you up. You walk to the station, camera picks you up. You walk in the station, camera picks you up. You walk back out, camera picks you up. You're recorded multiple times as you're coming out of a gas station. When you walk down the street, there are dozens of cameras that are sitting over top of you that's watching everything you do. Walk in a parking lot, there's tons of them in there recording you all day long. Convenience stores everywhere. You would literally have to disappear up the globe in a place where there's no social media, no form of human contact in order to disappear, because there are cameras literally everywhere. Yep. So, yep, somebody will find you. Not hard. You walk in front of cameras all day long. You'd be surprised how many cameras you walk in front of every single day. And then people have gotten used to it. You see them all the time. You get used to it. You don't think about it at all, period. That's why when people do dumb stuff, the first thing the police do is they go and they track down all the cameras in the area. So when they go to court, you were picked up on 16, 17 different cameras doing something stupid. Well, how do they know? How did they know? There's cameras all over the place. They got these new systems now. They look like they're on towers. They speak. They sit there and say, you're being watched, monitored by so-and-so and so. So this guy decided to cut through the, he was impatient to turn the corner like everybody else. He had to cut across the sidewalk. Camera picked it up. He was arrested the same day. Went and got him. Same day. License plate and everything. Those machines they have sitting up there, just because you think them cameras are way up there, things can zoom right down on top of you, focus, lock, whole 9 yards. Even the most interesting ones are the ones that now people understand that when you get to the light, they can take pictures of you inside your vehicle. Your license plate and everything. Take your license plate, they do a little system check in there. The machine is searching. When it looks at, pulls you up at the DMV, all your information is there for your license is all there. You got your address, all your information, blah, 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 and send a ticket to your house. Isn't that interesting? Right to your house, and you're ticket. You're like, what the frick? What was this for? And they got a picture of you in the car, what you was wearing and everything. You're like, well, can't deny that one, can you? You can't even say somebody was driving your car. A machine will take a picture of you in your car. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You got them. If you ever got one of those, you know what I'm talking about. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Inside of your vehicle, that close, and you think them cameras aren't that good. Cameras are extremely good. It's just interesting that when you buy the cameras over at, for yourself, you buy your own cameras, they don't do that, you know, because these are different type of cameras. Resolution is only so much higher on your camera, even if it's 4K. Theirs is a little different, and they're using special software to do that. Look at that. That came out real nicely. But nice Decay came out real nice on that. I got a little streak in there. State of Decay. That's what it reminds me of. State of Decay. Yeah, so we'll work on our stuff, talk about a few things here and there. As we're working on our things, you know. But as for the, we're going to just nickname him Weirdo. As for Weirdo, again, your message just got deleted. The machine automatically deletes you. We know who you are. We know exactly who you are. So your message was deleted. Am I going to bother? It's not there. It got deleted. System deleted. We know who you are. Yep. You must not work, do you? You don't have a job? You don't work? It's like freaking 151. You should be working. You can sit there and say, well, what do I do work? I am actually work. I get paid while I work. I got paid 4 times today. I'm working right now. So I got time to chill and do this. I'm waiting for parts to come in from my machine. Once that's done, I'll put the screen in there, upload the video, did a couple of videos over there. I'm done for the day. I'm done. I'm working on artwork right now. Later on, I'm going to start working on the design for my new website. Oh, and I forgot, we got the aqua screen we're going to be doing this week too. So I got that virtual screen I want to do for the fish tanks. So I'm working on it also. So yeah. Right. This person must be retired or something because he got a little time on his hands. I think what it is, his wife don't want to talk to him. She don't want to hear that nonsense. That's usual most people. They're lonely. You have to find someone to interact with them. No one interacts with them, you know. Oh, sad. It's almost like he's trying to reach Daddy at the office. Didn't get permission to go ride his bikes. Oh man, hit this taco. Yeah. Oh yeah. People are just, I don't know what he, I don't know. I guess I don't know what he's supposed to get out of it. Hey buddy, question. You're not, we got you already, right? So question, you're gonna meet me sooner or later, you know that, right? So question I gotta ask is, do you work? Do you have a job or anything? You know, once we basically take you to court for this, this goes up in court records, which means your transcript is everywhere. And I mean everywhere. Which means it means you have a criminal record now. You might lose your job over it. Definitely your wife's gonna find out about it, especially when they show up to your front door. You know, how you gonna explain that to her? Like, hey, look, here's the thing. I was stalking this guy on YouTube because I don't have a life, apparently. Explain that one to your family and kids, because they're all gonna know about it. You're gonna make sure you do. Send it out to all your family. Yep. Don't have a life. Yeah. I gotta finish this vegetable PC too. I gotta do that next too. Vegetable PC. I gotta finish this other one too. I gotta get to this thing. I'll get this thing done. So eventually. Everything I do is flawless. Man, my little Decay, make it look nice. I had to go in there with my paintbrush and darken my areas up real nice. Get a nice shadow going on in there. Ugh. I'm waiting for right now my power supply to get here, which I got that for $25 because Amazon had this huge sale, and I got it for $25. Look at that. I didn't pay anything for this PC build. Hardly nothing for it. RAM cost me $15 for 16 gigs, $15. The liquid cooling system cost me $37. It's the same one I got in here. The 120 millimeters, yes, sir, got that. I got the motherboard for $37, and yeah, power supply was like $20-something, man. $25 for the power supply was $25. I'm gonna add to you how much I paid, and the case cost me $65. Yep. I found a upgrade for my graphic card. I'm gonna put a 1650 with the Amazon sale. It's gonna cost me $54. Man, this thing costs nothing to put together. Cheap. And the mod job is pretty much basic. I finally got the silicone to make the ice. That was a pain in the neck to get. Man, I don't know what it is. Like, you can't find things on shelves anymore. Like, you can't. It's like there's is there a shortage? Every time I go in, there's hardly nothing on the shelves. I used to be to go into Family Dollar and just pick up whatever I want. I go in there, I can't find nothing in there. Like, there's nothing in there at all, period. Like, what is going on? Is there a shortage going on? Because the last time I seen bare shelves was COVID. And now you go in there, it's like it's not even COVID anymore, and the shelves are bare. You can't find anything. And this is where I have to go to Amazon and buy everything, you know. I don't know what's going on with that. We don't have a shoplifting issue up here, no. We have way too many police up here for shoplifting. Up here, you can't even argue in the street without getting locked up. There are cops everywhere up here. You have FBI, you have the police station. There's like 8 or 9 different police stations up here, and they're close by. So no, you get into an argument fight, those cops are there in a hot second. We had one incident since I've been up here. We had a Dominican parade, and somebody fired off a gun in the street, and they were arrested right there on the spot. Right on the spot. They didn't even get a chance to go anywhere. Right on the spot. And then again, down here in Allentown, with the hill system, what are you going to do? You can go on a high-speed chase with hills that look like something out of San Francisco, you're not gonna make them jumps. Are you kidding me? Yeah, either your car is going to burn out because the hills are huge because of the torque system. The hills are huge up here. But the leap off one of those things, yeah, you ain't surviving that. You couldn't even bank a corner. Every time you bank a corner, there's a hill waiting for you. Yeah, no, you know, police chase up here, it's not even gonna happen. Not even on a bike, you can't even do it because the hills are so freaking steep. So no, that's not gonna happen. But as for causing a commotion, we got no drunken bar fights out here, no shoplifting. Where you gonna go? There's police from one section tonight. There's like 8 or 9. From where I can count, from where I'm at, from at the airport, there's 3 of them up here. 3 stations up here. There's nowhere for you to go. And downtown, yeah, forget about it. It ain't gonna happen. You'll be busted. There's bike cops everywhere down here. There's police cars down everywhere. There are like so many police cars down there. Sometimes I see the same officers over and over again, again, again. And then you got the courthouse, you got city hall, and you got the prison or jail. So no. You can be processed quick down here. No time at all. They'll take you down to the police station. They'll process you. And then from there, they'll process you over. If you get bail, you can get out and go home. But if not, chances are you'll be sitting in the process you over at the prison or the jail on the other end. Yep, till it's time for you to go to court. And if you go to court, and you still don't get that bail, you go right back. So yeah, it's police all over the place. You can't do that. You can't shoplift down here. Impossible. You know, you'll be locked up in no time at all. Ain't no place to go. No place to go. We got people, everybody got places that where people are on drugs. They don't steal jack up here. Not a thing. Nothing. There are police everywhere down here. If not the police, there's cameras literally everywhere down here. Yeah. Good luck on that. Yep, I've never seen a police chase or something out here. Not one time. Nothing to do, nowhere to go. Ain't that right, furry boy? He's like, yep, Dad, you're 100%. You're right. When I grew up in Philly, that's a different area. But usually if you have a small community and a lot of cops, you can get away with jack at all, period. So, you know where to go. The minute you walk out the door, there's police officers out there. There's police officers over at the 7-Eleven. There's police officers over at the PPL building. There's police officers outside of the building. Where are you coming out of the building? They're literally everywhere. So, nah, you ain't doing jack. You ain't doing jack. You ain't doing that. And yeah, that's what happened. A guy pulled out a gun. He fired up rounds, and guess what? They had him locked up the same day. Him and everybody else was all locked up. So you're not getting away with it. And on top of that, you got a ton of witnesses because everybody saw you do it. And there's cameras everywhere down here. So guess what? That's not going to work out in your favor. You can't basically sit around in one area for too long. Like we have the people come out here, you know, the homeless and stuff like that. They can't be out here in one area for too long. And bike cops will pull up on you. It's cameras that are watching you. So they'll pull up and say, you got to move. So they keep them shifted from here to here to there. There's all kinds of programs down here. I've seen it when I was down there. There's tons of programs down here to help people get on their feet, but some people don't want it. They don't want it. They don't want it. Can't help somebody who don't want it. You know, they don't want it. They don't want it. Like them people up in California, they got caught living underneath that underpass, and you know, it floods up in those places sometimes. You can drown to death in there. And they finally went out there and they cleaned the whole section out and got them all out. You know, because it's dangerous, and they were giving them paperwork for programs they can go to. I've met friends of mine, well, not friends of mine, I knew people who were on drugs, and I bumped into them all cleaned up, got a house, got a job, everything. Wow, what happened, man? I said, well, I got tired of it. I got tired of it, and I got my life together. Got myself into a rehab, and got myself cleaned up, and got into a program, and got me a house, got me a job, and yeah, that's it. Right back on their feet. You gotta want it. That's how that works. You gotta want it. If you don't want it, then that's where you're gonna be, on the street. Anybody can get help. Plenty of programs out there to get help. I was homeless once. There's plenty of programs to get help. There's a lot of things. You just gotta want it. And sometimes when you're on them drugs, it's hard for you to give up that part of life because you got to give up them drugs. And that's how the drugs keep a lot of people tied in because they can't give up the drugs. They don't want to give them up. Just like I told you about the fellow who had 6 kids and got an application to work at a job that would have paid him a lot of money. A lot more money than what he was working in. And he said, I can't give up no weed. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. An opportunity to make more money, and you can't give up your weed. Now, I know people that smoke at the end of the day. They smoke when they come home, that's it. You know what I mean? And some people, they just really smoke. They smoke all the time. I met people at the end of the day that smoke so much you get contact high just by sitting next to them. Like, gee whiz, the weed, really? That much? It's saturated the skin. Same thing with people who drink too much. It's saturated in your sweat glands. When you sweat, you smell like beer. Same thing with any kind of recreational activity. People who smoke and smell it in your clothes. I don't smoke, drink, or anything. I don't addiction I have is sugar. That's it. I mean, you could drink at the end of the day. That's not a problem. Everybody has to drink here and there. There's nothing wrong with that. When you drink so much you can smell it in the skin, that's pretty bad. I mean, you drink too much. I knew people like that. You can really smell it in their skin. That means the liver is not doing too well. And if your liver goes, then guess what else? Yeah, it's pretty rough. Look at that. I have a drink every once in a while. Have a drink. There's nothing wrong with drink. It's about maintaining your drinking and smoking. Wow, smoking is bad altogether. I don't advise anyone to smoke at all, period. Smoking just downright gonna kill you either way. Yeah, it's definitely gonna kill you either way. Actually, one of them weird cases at the end of the day. Somebody's been smoking since they're 9 years old and they still haven't had any effects from it. Those are the rare cases. We got our little Decay over here. Where's my whatchamacallit, man? My paintbrush is in there. You never know, you're my hero. Man, I had paintbrushes. Where are the paintbrushes at? Where do you put them up? Put them up for that purpose. Yeah, we don't need them. For putting in my shadows. Yeah. Well, then we should have put that brush up. That's no longer going to work anymore. Let's see about this one. Oh, it's got paint on it. Where are those at? Oh, I need an art box. That's what I need. I need to buy me a box and put all my art stuff in. And then that way, I'll have my stuff when I want it. It's not treats, man. This is the reason why I don't want to give any treats. I really don't. Like, literally. You know, people thought dogs beg. Cats beg, too. They beg. You get treats 3 times a day. 3 times a day is when you get treats. Every time you hear something crack, rattle, or break, you automatically in my face about, oh, treats. You want treats? No. No. Got you to a certain, he's a perfect size. He ain't too big, he ain't too fat, he ain't too healthy, for it to get unhealthy. And I gotta carry that joker too on top of that. No, no treats. He got a ton of cat food. His cat food is here. Matter of fact, he got a dog dish for a cat food. He got tons of food in there. He only eat what he wants. That's how cats are. Cats only eat what they want. That's it. They don't go in and consume the entire bowl. Dogs do that. That's why I have dogs. Dogs will sit there and consume the entire bowl and then throw it up and eat it back up over again. And for those sitting there saying, oh, for you naysayers in the day who don't have a life, let me explain something to you this. Everybody say, oh, you don't like dogs. Get a life. I'm not going to explain to you. Get a life. Have it crossed your mind already? Get a life. That tells you that you don't have a life. As a matter of fact, go back to work. You should be working. Don't you got bills to pay at the end of the day? If you got nothing better to do but to be on here and crying why on my channel, get a job, do something, get a hobby or something. Go build a birdhouse or something and do something with it. Don't be on my channel crying about something. You know your messages, they forward them over. We forward them over to our whatchamacallit site. We got a site we post all this stuff at for people to laugh at. It brings people happiness. That's what it does. We can take their negative, take it over there, and people laugh at them. Get happiness out of it. Where the fuck are the brushes? Like, come on, man. Like, really, had a whole bunch of brushes. I figured exactly what we did with the brushes. Open up the drawer. He gonna come out like, treats? Treats? No. 1,000 times. We do not need treats. Just gave you treats. Give him treats, he'll be back for more treats. Treats on treats. They're gonna get a bag rattle now. I'm gonna have to give him some now because the bag is rattling. They're like, I heard him. You can't tell me. Yeah, I know. I hit the bag. Here, I gotta put your bag someplace else so I don't hit the bag. Here's your treat. Here, take some more here. Go ahead. He don't get one of these. He gets 4. I always give him 4. So that's what he likes. So it's the temptation. You love it. My sister got him hooked on these things. He gets them either way, but still. Every time you hear a bag rattle, dogs do the same thing. The minute you open up one thing, boom, they're right in your face. Like, what you got? What you got? What you got? Treats? You got treats? It's not treats. It's a cheesesteak. Can I have some? Can I have some? All right, let me see. Where in the world did we put the brushes? They're not in here. Oh, man, I gotta put my stuff up, man. This is the reason why we have this desk. So we can have all the stuff. I could have used this. So we can get to our brushes. Ain't no point in having the desk, but we can't find the brushes. Put the brushes in here, can't find it. Oh, my little robots are coming in soon. I'm going to start working on my ice PC. You know, in modification fields in PC too, there are all different types, right? So there are extreme mods, which that's what I do. And there are people who do regular mods, which means they basically change out the colors and stuff and put EL wire and LED lights and all that stuff. And they may put a little statue in there and they call it as mod. Not for us. We do something completely different. We change the infrastructure of the PC. That's what we do. Watch, the minute I finish building my other PC, watch the rants pop up. Deal with it. That's all you can do is deal with it. What are you gonna do? You rant because I built a powerful PC at the end of the day? You're gonna say at the end of the day your machine is equal to mine? Please. No. Console, and if I was console, I seen PCs that were way beyond my console. I would never in a day go, oh yeah, my console is more. I know better than that. They rant. I'm pretty sure that when the 5090s come out, that their scalpers are going to hit them. I got a funny feeling they're going to hit them. I got a strange feeling they're going to hit them. I mean, it's going to be a popular graphic card. I'm pretty sure they're going to hit it. I wouldn't be surprised if they wouldn't. But the bright side for us is the fact that it's not going to make or break my build, you know? I'll just get it later on, but it's not going to make or break my build. I can always get something else in there. So I'm good on that either way. Now, if it was the only graphic card that would work on that PC at all and none of the other ones didn't work, I'd be in a lot of trouble. But I can pull anything I want. At the end of the day, it doesn't make a difference at all, period. If I want, I can switch to AMD and use theirs. But I am going to keep close tabs on this whole console thing. This is interesting. I have never seen scalpers hit things like this in my life. I mean, man, they kidnapped the whole system. And you seen the eBay? You seen the price on eBay for them things? Gee whiz Louise. I'm curious, why would you even spend the money for something like that? You just build a PC. You could build a PC and go on vacation with that. It was right there. He could have picked it up. It was cheap too. Why you spend the money for it? Pick it up. I had the opportunity to get one of them. I would have picked it up soon too. I would have spent the money. I don't care. I'm trying to figure out exactly where we put all the freaking paintbrushes at, because I lost every single paintbrush. I had a whole pack of them. I got news flash. I popped out for a minute. So it looks like majority of my console base I used to game on a PS4, they're not on PS4s anymore. They're buying PCs. Some are buying, some are building. Yeah, they're tired. They're tired. They're tired of the console nonsense. They're done. They're done. Yep. So my friend who has to play zombie games with, she's no longer console anymore. She's PC. Her husband's been PC from day one. He's a big PC fan anyway. Not really too much console anyway. But she just bought one. She was just asking me a few minutes ago specifications on a good one. So they got a nice one too. Yep, she's done. So for the majority, most of my friends now are on PC, which is fantastic. Finally, we can play together. All the free online games, and I got a server board to bring in. I'm designing my own server board setup, the whole thing for dedicated games. I got a whole another PC I'm building just for dedicated games setup for my 2011 board. I'm bringing them on. I'm bringing them on. And we're switching out this internet here. I'm going for some super crazy high speed. I'm using my business account to get a business high speed internet set up. Yes. Big boy. The big boy speed. Got gigalads on my system. Oh yeah, I can utilize crap out of those things. Got 2 gigalads. We're going to network people. Network, we can mod, all that crazy stuff, do emulators, all that crazy stuff. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you can model console. You really can't mod a console. You can only mod a little bit on console, a little bit. A little bit. Because they have to monitor, you know, people cheat, you know, all that crazy stuff. But still monitor. On PC, you buy whatever you want. Oh man, crazy. I never thought I'd see this day. I don't know what's worse, the fact that they charge y'all so much for the system and gave you little, or the fact that basically the scalpers just took it away from you, just like that. And no one's laughing at you. It's messed up. It is. It's really messed up. Yeah, it's messed up. I got so many people chiming in right now, friends of mine that had the money to pay for their unit, and they can't even get one. And they're ticked off. You know, instead of being angry at me or anybody else who reports on this, you need to take your frustration over to Sony, because that's where it happened at. If they put in a better security protocol, you would be able to get one. I told you, this nightmare is basically now the future of your system, of not being able to get something. How are we going to be a console game and you can't even get the console until late? You'll get it. It'll just be really, really late when you get one. I think people have really forgot about the whole freaking cloak and dagger nonsense that went on with the PS5. How hard it was to get one of those things. This is going to be far worse. You know, we're going to hit every last one of them. And they're going to make their money, Because people are going to spend the money to get them, no matter what it costs. You're going to get one. Because you know why? They got exposable income. That's why. It's like Batman buying the freaking PS system. He don't care. He got exposable income. Those are the people that are buying. They got exposable income. That's crazy, man. I never thought I'd see a day on that. And if you're saying about exclusive titles, you really don't have any. Keep in mind, Microsoft games end up on PC. Your PlayStation games end up on PC too. Look that up. Yep, all your games and stuff, they're on our system right now. You can play your stuff. There are titles that'll never come to your system, like the really violent, hardcore games, stuff like that. You'll never see them in a day. You won't see them. Like the game called Hatred, jacked up game by the way, but it never came to console. It only came to PC only. There are certain games you will never ever get, never see. But we'll get it. Yeah. Press start a PC, you can run your business off of it. So I can game off my PC I got down here, and I can run a business off of it. Yep, make money with my PC, which I'm doing right now. You do have a web browser on your system, but that's pretty much all it is. Yeah, like I said, you got people out there that are hardcore gamers. They're gonna play PC and play console no matter what. Hats off to you. I wish you the best of luck. I really do. Just to let you know, it's gonna be really hard to get that system. The scalpers are different now, and the thing about it now, they know what they can get and what they can take, which is even worse. They just showed you what they can do. There's no way you're gonna be able to stop them unless, I mean, you can't stop them. Companies have to. But you think the company's gonna stop money? No, they're gonna make their money. At the end of the day, that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna make their money. That's what's gonna happen. Who cares about the gamer? Who cares about the loyal fanboy? At the end of the day, they're going to make their money. That's all that matters. So if the scalpers are willing to come in and buy all their systems up and make them millions of dollars off of it, guess what? They don't care about your sale. Somebody will always come in and buy. All that loyal fanboy nonsense at the end of the day, talking about, oh, yeah, man, the industry don't care about you. At the end of the day, that's all. They don't. I understand it comes down to your gaming and all that stuff like that. But technically, when it comes down to the industry, they do not care about you. You're just a dollar symbol. That's all you are. I'm playing with Xbox. I'm doing Xbox. I'll always be an Xbox fanboy. I'll never play PlayStation ever. Our games are better. Our systems are better. I remember going through all that. And you look at the big picture, you're nothing more than basically this money at the end of the day. That's what you are. And the same thing carries on for PC. It's the same thing. But the difference with PC is you got more freedom. If I'm paying for something, I want the freedom to do whatever I want with it. And that's what ticked me off about console most of the time. I mod everything I touch. They tell me I can't go here, I can't go here, I can't pour this out, I can't do that. I'm like, forget y'all. How many warranties I voided, basically modding systems out? I used to love when I used to go to Best Buy or Walmart and buy an Xbox 360. And the guy would be like, you want a warranty? Oh, heck no, I'm gonna actually mod the daylights out of this thing. No. I don't care about your warranty. And I'm on it. It's mine. I literally called one time. The guy was like, well, you know, if your system's modded, we can ban you. It's my system. At the end of the day, I paid for it. What do you mean you're going to basically ban me? You mean to tell me? That's what ticks me off. I sit there and I pay. Matter of fact, my PS account got banned. One of them got banned. Got a ban on it. Literally got a ban. Never forget this. And this had nothing to do with modding. None of that all whatsoever. It's because PlayStation wanted and charged one of my cards $50 for something I never purchased. I'm still fighting it right now. This happened about a year ago. Charged me for something. Clearly shows on my card that I didn't make the purchase. He took it out of my account. I contacted them and said, look, you took money out of my account for a game. I don't even own the game. It's not in my library. They have access to my account. They know my password. No game in there at all, period, on what they charged me for. But they didn't make the mistake. That's what they said. So I did a chargeback on them. Because you can take 50 bucks out of my account, and they banned my account. So one of my accounts is banned on there because of that. So until I paid them 50 bucks for something that I never paid for, then I can have my account back. Man, forget that nonsense at the end of the day. I can go on Steam and play for free. I pay for internet. It's bad enough I pay for the game. I pay for the subscription. I pay for your console system. And you mean to tell me at the end of the day that because you guys aren't willing to look into this, you just basically up and ban my account because I do a chargeback on you and take 50 bucks back that you took out of my account to begin with for a game I don't even own. Excuse me. That kind of nonsense. Excuse me. And people would get banned for the dumbest stuff on the console system. For things you didn't even do. Remember a guy of mine got his entire account wiped. They wiped his account. Because they said that basically he was jumping his numbers he wasn't doing that. But his account got banned. He wiped it down to nothing. He quit. He said, I'm done. No. You pay for that subscription, man. It's almost like they own you at the end of the day. No, I'm done with that. I can't do that no more. I'm done. Right now, when my PlayStation system over here basically expires, when it's done, at the end of the month, I'm taking it offline for good. I'm done. I'm finished with it. I'm done. Can't do it no more. Too much money for everything. And I told you, nickel and dime you that drive. Come on, you're gonna charge extra for the optical drive? That is some crap at the end of the day. Come on, you know that's wrong. You're gonna charge me extra for an optical drive? You've been putting it on there all that time. So if I want the drive, I gotta pay a little extra. Quite frankly, you were doing it anyway. When you think about it, you were doing it anyway. Because if you notice, right, there are two versions of the PlayStation 5. One was digital, one wasn't. One had the drive on it. Technically, you were paying for the drive either way. But the jacked up part about it is the one without the drive is supposed to be cheaper. This is $700 for one without a drive. Oh, man. Yeah. I'm done. I can't do console anymore. I'm done. I'm finished. That's it. And for people to sit there and cry and whine to me at the end of the day, what do you care, Dan? You ain't paying for my PC parts. I'm the one paying for all that equipment at the end of the day. You don't pay for anything that I do at the end of the day, but you want to cry and whine about me about. What are you, jealous at the end of the day? Go build one at the end of the day. It's not that hard to build PCs. It really isn't. I don't have no idea why someone is crying to me about me choosing to go PC. You don't game with me. I don't like you, number one, but you don't game with me. So how in the world can you sit there and go, oh, I'm mad at you because you don't game? Big deal. And if you're going to sit there and say, well, you think my PC is going to be far better than your machine. By far. There's no way you're touching that machine. As a matter of fact, everything is going to be so amped up when I go on to work with other PCs. I want to be with the elitists. That's why I'm building it that way. Because even the elitists have their own group. Any PC gamer knows that. You have basically your elitists. Those are the people who have the crazy, insane, monster PCs that when you look at their parts, you're like, good gracious, that's what I want. Get one of them. That's why I chose that board. And two i7s, I'm getting the highest processors I can, and then I'm going to be running 256 gigs of RAM. Man, that's going to rain on anything I want. Unless somebody walks in there with dual i9s, and I'm done on that one. I'll take that. I'd rather take that than basically anything else. We do cross platforms, and we come in. My group comes in. We're gonna wipe the floor with you. I came on keyboard and mouse. It's much more accurate. It's 10 times faster. Though I have met some people with controllers that were freaking really too damn good. They were too darn good with a controller. I've met some people, but anyway, still, we have more power. It's just sad. You know what it is? It's a sad day in console. It is. I've been playing console since day one. It's a sad day to see it end this way. It is. It's a real sad day to see it this way. But the excitement's not there. If you're new gen, and you haven't been around with the old school, the people that were playing console, the real consoles at the end of the day, because as I said before, the old schools don't consider your systems to be console. They consider your systems to be watered down PCs. That's what they consider. They believe their systems to be original console. But if you're around on the era of the console era, I mean the real concert, not the stuff you guys are in right now. I'm talking about basically you would have beautiful commercials, man. Beautiful promotion commercials about Nintendo versus Genesis, and man, the commercials were like no other. And then on top of that, you go pick up the game and it be in this plastic case. You pop it open. It's all this beautiful illustration on the front and on the back, and you get this little tiny book you would read through, and you would just memorize all your moves and everything. Couldn't wait to play this game. Just jump into a whole new different adventure. Games were just made better back then. Just more excited to play a game back then than it is today. Today it's like, it's here. Just play. That's it. Back then it was about gaming. You didn't have no online. You didn't have any freaking apps, none of that. It was just gaming. That was what it was all about. Oh, man. Anyway. I just miss those good old days of gaming. Those were the good old days. Atari 2600, the ColecoVision, the Odyssey, the Vectrex. That was a portable system, by the way. Even when they had portable Pac-Man and the arcade machines, was pretty cool. Yeah, those were the good old days. The Atom, if you were lucky to get one of those. They were another art system to get. That's a computer system all in one. I kind of feel like I gotta buy new paintbrushes. I have really lost the ones I've had. I only have no idea where I put them at. I'm trying to think. This place is only so big. I got everything put up. I can find all my stuff. But anyway, that's when the systems were good. That's when gaming was good. You know, that's when they had fantastic gaming channels. Xbox, I don't care what system you're on. Gaming channels were amazing. Gaming magazines. Oh yeah, that's when you got gaming magazines. You don't really get gaming magazines anymore. They came with a sample disc, but you couldn't wait. I found them. You get a sample disc, a sample disc you couldn't wait to play because it would have all the uploaded games on it. You order a disc, you would get something like maybe about 10 demos on it, on all the latest games coming up. And the magazines were chock full with all this information about all new systems that were coming out and everything. In the back, they had all these places you can buy all kinds of Japanese games at. Oh my goodness, the Japanese games were freaking amazing. Definitely amazing. I forgot this place they had. They sold nothing but Japanese games. You can get all the imports and everything over there. And then on top of that, you get the converters from it, so you can convert them over to the Japanese games over to American games. Oh man, it was freaking amazing. I forgot about the imports. Imports were big back then on cartridge. They were really big on cartridge. Never forget that. The import games were better. They were much better, much more better. They basically had a lot of things on it that you wouldn't get in the American version because basically American versions are more censored. Let me see. Where's that at? Where'd you put that at? I think you put it here. Did you put it here? Oh shoot! Hold on a minute. Okay, got parts coming in. I don't know why Amazon does that. Why? Why do you get time when they're gonna come in and bring it in, and then basically change the time? Like, it'll be here at 10 o'clock. Wait, 10 o'clock when? No, 10 o'clock, but you just said it was going to be here between 12 o'clock. Now it's back to 10 o'clock. Whatever. But yep, I missed the ocean game. Arcade was the spot to go to, especially. It was the hangout spot. It was a club. It was a club of gamers. That's what the arcade was. Oh crap, could have used all this. Why are there in boxes? Again, put this in the jumbo. We need to use all these in here. All the stuff we can use. Yeah, the arcade was the club. You walk to the club, play your game. Everybody's playing everything in there. You had people playing old school games, people playing new school games, everything. It's amazing. I love the arcade. Can't bring the arcade back because it's not the same way anymore. It's not the same way. Yep, that's the guy complaining and crying. Oh, the message just got deleted. All that effort for nothing, just to come into the game. In my video, I'm crying and whining about stuff. Your stuff just got deleted. Bye. Nope. There we go. Let me go in. Let's see. Yeah, let me see where my track down your YouTube channel, which I'm looking for next. I'm gonna pull up your account. So let me see your PC. Let me see your build you got. I'm curious to see what your screen looks like and your setup looks like at the end of the day. Your console versus the guy wants to talk all this trash. We get people at the end of the day that they're gonna talk trash about PC. PC's gonna talk trash about console. Console's gonna talk trash about other consoles, which they do. So I find it interesting that the only people that I talk about when it comes to our system being better than theirs is people who basically open up the door for it. And if you basically love your system at the end of the day, I mean, really, who cares at the end of the day? You're just playing, having fun. That's all that matters. But when you get certain jerks that come into there and they want to talk about, oh, my consoles, no, stop it. Just stop it. That treat you like a bad dog, that spray you in the face with some water and smack you in the face with a newspaper. No. They're not on the same level. I literally have these conversations with console gamers that swear that for some reason their console system is the same as PC. Consoles don't make games. Do you understand that? PCs make games. I can make games on my PC. All that good stuff at the end of the day. I can edit movies, videos, all. You can't do that on your system at all, period. It's not designed for it. You do not have a PC. And they already had this conversation. Now, if you at the end of the day, you got the other half in console that don't care. They just want a game. I'm not going to come in. Go ahead, enjoy yourself. You got a nice system, have fun, enjoy yourself. But when you get down to the reality of it all, if you want to step out of reality, I'm here to smack you back in. No, you are not. I'll throw my specifications on my machine. You throw yours up and see what comes up. My power supply is even bigger than yours. My power supply is 1,200 watts on my power supply. Your power supply is what? The last one was 350 watts? 350 watts won't even power my motherboard. My motherboard requires 500 watts to power the motherboard alone by itself. You can't even power my motherboard with that thing. As a matter of fact, 350 watts, that's enough to power a 1650 graphic card? Yeah. But if you're talking about anywhere in the range of the 40, 60, 70, they're like 800 watt power supplies we need to run those things. Let me see. Power supply needed to run the 6050 graphic card. Minimum. 6050 graphic cards. Sheesh. Really? Yeah, they 500 watts to power one of them things. Hold on a minute. Let's get something mediocre. Let's see. Power supply needed to power the 1650 graphic card. Yeah. At least 350 bucks. So what it takes basically to power a PlayStation, if we slap one of these cards in the machine, and mind you, that's a 1650 graphic card. My graphic card is a 1050, so that's a little higher than mine. It takes around 50 watts to power that card. That's your whole system, and that's just our graphic card alone. So that's why the power supplies on the systems are massive. Well, let's see this for a minute. I'm curious about this one too. How much power does it take to run a 1050 graphic card? Power consumption. $75 watts. I figured that. Because that's when the guy was talking about you can upgrade the i7s. No, actually, you can upgrade the Dell machines. You can put in the Dell computers. You can put in 1050. 1050s are great. Low profiles are great because it takes 75 watts. So that's it. But yeah, that's pretty much. I'm going to look at this real quick. Did I get that card already? There it is, the dual. Let me see what they want. Many people are talking about this machine. This motherboard. But yeah, I looked it up. That motherboard takes 500 watts to power the motherboard by itself. So I have to have, for everything I'm going to have plugged into this unit, I have to have a dedicated power supply for this alone, plus another one for the video card. This machine has to house two power supplies to do it. And you got two i7s in there. So you're going to have two liquid cooling systems in there to run it. Yes. So you're talking about absolute raw power. And I got two M2 slots in there too on this machine. Look at it. Look at it. I love it. I love it. It's got two M2 slots. Instead of having basically one, it has two. I can put an adapter in to run another four more on top of that. These are my PCI slots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. I love you. It's the board. Getting a second next. This end of this month, I'm gonna grab me one of these. So I'm gonna have it under my desk and ready to go. Start the process. Now, technically, would I have bought a PS system? Yeah, I would have bought one. I would have bought one. But not at the crap it's doing right now. Oh, heck no. I'm not going near that. It's not worth that much money. It's not worth that kind of money at the end of the day. No, I'll build one of these. No, it's not worth that kind of money. $700 is pricey. I was willing to pay $700 for it. But say if I wanted to add in the optical drive, I gotta pay $80 for that. If I wanted to stand, which I don't stand mine up anyway. I always lay mine flat either way. But if I wanted to stand, that's $30 for the stand. And I'm definitely taxed over here. It's gonna be like $60 for it. So I'm gonna be roughly $800 in. That's too much money, man. It's just too much money for the system. It's way too much. It's a console system. Let me see. Curious. How much was the Dreamcast when it came out? Dreamcast was $200. They were $200 when they came out. A Dreamcast was $200. Let's look at the price. I'm curious. Let's get to the price of how much systems cost. I'm gonna take a look from my Decay system over here. I want to look at the price. What was I paying for stuff back then? Because I'm curious about these crazy prices and everything. What was the price? And you didn't have these going crazy on what you call. There were plenty of these things to go around. There was a lot to go around. The only shortage you had was they couldn't make enough of them, but there were no scalpers around at that time. Let's see. How much was the PlayStation 1 when it came out? It was $300. So the PlayStation 1 was $300. Remember, I bought one. I still have mine. It was $300 when it came out. How much was the PlayStation 2 when it came out? Let's see. Don't give me yen. Can't do that much. It's $300. PlayStation 2 was $300 when it came out. How much was the PlayStation 3 when it came out? $500. Came with a Blu-ray player too on top of that. Let's see. Look at the price jump. So, the PlayStation 3 is the exact same price as a PS5. How much is the PS5 when it came out? PS5 came in two models. It came in the one with the disc, which was $500, and it came without a disc for $100. So this was the same price as the system, but the reason why it cost so much money and it went through the roof because scalpers got a hold of it. When scalpers got a hold of it, they bought all of them, and you couldn't get them because they were buying every single one of them. And then the price shot up because everybody was gouging on it, and that's why the system cost so much money. It took forever to get in the hands of true gamers. They couldn't get them. Yeah, nightmare that. Talks about right here about your hard drive right there. See? It comes up from that. All right, let's talk about the. How much is the PlayStation Pro? PlayStation 5. Sorry, I'm about to picture that one for you guys. PlayStation PS5 Pro. $700. Now, roughly, this is not going to be $700. This is a lie. Because you know why? Because if you want to get the stand for it, that's $30. So that's $730. And if you want the drive for it, and mind you, this is the digital. If you want the drive for it, then the drive is going to be an extra $80. So roughly altogether, about $900 something plus the tax. Well, $900 with the tax. So that's what that's going to cost you right there. And if you're able to get your hands on one of the limited editions, they're $1,000. Yep. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. eBay got them going for out of stock right now. eBay sold out. They got them for around 800 to. They're out of stock on eBay. Oh, wait. And I forgot to tell you about the other nightmare that I heard basically from some few people that were saying the same thing too. That scalpers are willing to guarantee they can buy you a system if you pay them $10,000. Let the madness begin. Because they know they got control. They have control. That's why. They're going to tell you, when you want a system at the end of the day, well, you pay me $10,000 and you can have a system. If you're dumb enough to pay $10,000 for a system, you need to be basically put into a rocket ship and sent to another planet. Like literally, you don't even belong on Earth anymore. Let's see right here. Let's see how much was Atari 2600 when it came out? $189. How much was the Odyssey game system when it came out? $100. Interesting. How much was the TurboGrafx 16 when it came out? TurboGrafx 16, I say roughly, yeah, here we go. TurboGrafx 16 was around $250. Yep, 1989. I had one. Bought it from Kitty City. Let's see. How much was the Panasonic 3DO? Now, the Panasonic 3DOs were different. They were expensive. They were $700. And right now, equivalent to today's prices in 2023, I'd have been $1,500 for that system. Yep. These are the expensive ones. This is when you got the Panasonic 3DO, CDI, and you got the Neo Geo. Neo Geo is the most expensive console system still in the world. Let's see. How much was Philips CDI gaming system? Philips gaming system? $700. Yeah, this is on CD-ROM too. The CD-ROMs were, it was supposed to be cheaper, but these systems were like top of the line. So basically, you had your 16-bit systems, but then you had your 32, 64s, all that stuff. How much was the Atari Jaguar when it launched? It was $250 for the Atari Jaguar. How much was the NEC when it launched? No, I didn't say how many. What was the price of a Nintendo? Nope, give me what I asked for. What was the price of the Nintendo console system? Nintendo console system was $150 when it launched in 1985. How much money was the N64? N64 was $200. That in line to get one. How much money was the GameCube? Should be $100. Oh, yeah, it was about $200. I bought one. Yeah, I bought one based on the price drop around $100. Let me see. The major ones. Oh, shoot, I have the Vectrex. How much was Vectrex, the game system? I had one of these too. This was they were $450. Good condition, $450. That's what I sell on eBay. Trying to find a regular price for that thing. My mom bought it. Oh, they were $200. When they came out, they were $200. Yeah, this is old school. The Vectrex system. If you had one when you were a kid, I had one of these. Well, There's the screen, add a little controller to it, and all the games played in black and white, but you had these little screens you can pop up there to turn it to color. Oh, how much was the Game Boy Virtual? Virtual Game Boy, biggest scam on the face of the planet. Had $179 when it came out. The equivalent of $370. Let me see. How much was the Genesis? Genesis when it came out? Let me see. Oh. How much was the Genesis game system by Sega? Let me get a launch date on this thing. They had the bundles, I remember, because I had that one. That one had the... Okay, so August of 1989. That's right here. Where's my cursor at? There we go. 1989, the cost was $200 when it came out. I remember getting the game called, I thought the name of the guy goes, Rise from Your Tomb. I had that game, I can't think of the name of it. Ultra Beast, yeah, Ultra Beast, so when it came out, then the name that came packaged was Sonic 2. Let's see, how much was the 32X by Sega? 32X by Sega, they were about $160 when they came out. How much was the Sega CD when it came out? $300. The CD was $300. Yep. They came out and I have one of those too. How much was ColecoVision handheld sport games? They sold for $17 to $20. If you ever have one of these, this right here is I have these. I have one in my collection. Let's see if we have one here. Yeah, this is what they look like. These are the ultimate games to have when you were a kid. This is what you played on the bus. And the bus with your friends. Football. They had basketball. Took a 9-volt battery. Bunch of dots, red dots would pop up. That was the game to have when you were a kid. That's all it was. Basically a bunch of dots. But it was the best game ever. Best game ever to have. I grew up with all these games like this. Oh my goodness. You gotta be kidding me. Someone's got one of these? That thing is in there. I had one of those when I was a kid. It's a calculator. I remember when the calculator came out. That shows you how old I am. When the calculator came out. I remember that. And I remember that you couldn't, when not mine, as you got older, you couldn't have them in school. Because it was considered to be cheating. You got caught with a calculator in school, you got sent home or got suspended. Can't have them. Now it's required to have calculators in school. I remember this. Oh well, I gotta get some of these. They had bowling. A lot of these games were sold at Radio Shack. Wow. I'm gonna go do some shopping. I remember these. I got some of these in my collection, but some of these I don't have. Well, I have the baseball. There's the baseball too. Baseball too right there. This is when gaming was true gaming. Yep. This is when gaming was true gaming. Graphics and all that stuff. You have to have high-powered graphics and all that stuff. You didn't need any of that stuff at all, period. I remember I had this motocross game from Radio Shack. I just had this vector graphic of this bike moving back and forth, jumping over hills and stuff. Most entertainment I ever had in my entire life. I say one thing, I was more happier back then playing these games than I am with the games we got today. Even on PC, I tell you the truth. Even on PC, even on any console, this is where I was at. Getting your first Atari 2600 and opening up the box, man. Playing Pitfall, amazing, man. ColecoVision, playing Demon Attack. Oh man, I remember playing on ColecoVision Burger Time. That was the game right there. You got chased by the lettuce, tomatoes, hamburger, and everything. You had to discourage them or basically block them with the pepper shaker. Those were the games, man. Donkey Kong, Cubert, all them stuff, all those games. This is why I play a lot of old school games on my PC. It reminds me of the past. Head to head. I remember when the head to head games came out. You and your buddy on the bus. You get on one side, get on the other side. Oh my goodness, man! I'm telling you, we just getting in so much trouble with these things in class. Yeah, ColecoVision head to head. This is when games were games, real gaming. You had the Simon game. I remember Simon. Let's go over to oh man, blast from the past on that one right there. No, I gotta go back. I can't look at it. I don't even want to look at that now. Right? No, I don't look at anything. I miss those games. That's why I play a lot of vintage games on my system. I'm gonna download Centipede tonight. I love Centipede. I finally found it on there. Centipede and Space Invaders. Let me see. Go back to the past. Curious. Oh, another system was out. It was Neo Geo, Atari Jaguar. It was one of them. Panasonic 3DO, a CDI. What was this here? How much was the CDI when it launched? Yeah, CDI was like $600 too. It was one of the systems, the big boy systems. Ooh, we get to the big stuff right here. How much was the Neo Geo when it launched? Let me see. Launch the Neo Geo console. Wrong. No, at $650 is wrong. Neo Geo was $1,000 when it came out, because Toys R Us had it for $1,000. Neo Geo console system when it first launched? No, that wouldn't have been that, because Toys R Us had it for $1,000 when they came out. Let's see. Unless Toys R Us was gouging when that system came out, because I remember they were $1,000 when they came out. Let me see. Yeah, they were $1,000. What the freak are they talking about? That's how much that system cost. I remembered it when they came on. They were $1,000 when they came out. So I'm understanding it on Kitty City. I saw one. I thought it was a typo. I thought they're like, oh, this is $1,000, and then find out it was actually $1,000 for that system. I was like, gee whiz Louise. You ever seen the controllers? I'm talking about your controllers are huge. That's nothing. These things had full-size arcade sticks. They were huge. You and your little brother got in a fight and you smacked him in the head when he was not getting back up. They were huge. Look at the size of the cartridge. The cartridges were massive. So this inside of here is a full-size arcade motherboard. If you ever want to build your own arcade console system, you get one of these and pull this out, and guess what? Yeah, you got a whole entire motherboard in there. They were huge. Look at the size of the cartridge. They were huge. Look what they go for now. $2,000. Do people pay for them? Yes, they do. They do. Yep. Still one of the most expensive systems on the market. These things cost more than your regular consoles today, without the gouging. They cost more than your regular consoles. Neo Geo right there, CD-ROM, which was actually freaking horrible, by the way, with the juggling monkey. Look how much the games go for. Games will cost as much as your console system today. Yeah, Neo Geo games were super expensive. You could spend $300-$400 You thought at the end of the day you're complaining about your games being too expensive? Yeah, flashback to my era where you paid for a Neo Geo. Those games were like freaking $400-$500 for a game. Yep. And why? You got the real arcade port, that's why. That's why they were so expensive. Everything was based off the arcade. You know, that was the thing. Everybody wanted games just like the arcade. Well, the Neo Geo gave you that. They gave you games just like the arcade because they literally had an arcade motherboard sitting in there. That's what everybody wanted. That's what everybody compared their systems to, the arcade. Yep. Your system costs as much as your system now. And are the graphics any better? No, the graphics wouldn't be better than your system, but it's old school classic cult at the end of the day. People love the old school games. I got an Neo Geo. Yeah. I got mine right when the price started to drop. When the system was going on, that's why I bought one. Neo Geo games when they first came out. How much was a Neo Geo game when it first came out? Let's see. Now the prices are $50. But when they came out, they were as much as $300. Can you imagine spending $300 for a game cartridge? The CD-ROMs were cheaper, so they had a CD-ROM version. They were $50. But the cartridge version, when they came out later on, the cartridge was first, and the CD-ROM came out later. But the cartridge when they came out, they were less than $300. Can you imagine? I remember N64. When N64 games came out, those games were like 80, 90, $100 when they came out. And if you trade one in, you only get still a used game would cost you like 60, $70. Oh, the Nintendo 64 games. How expensive were the Nintendo 64 games? Yeah, so Nintendo 64 games can easily run you somewhere between 75 and somewhere between 70. They were expensive. I remember that era, man. The 64 games. Sheesh. Because of that cartridge. Cartridge was so expensive to press. Now, I can get an emulator and I can basically just download all the games. But now, your systems are costing like freaking $15,000. I'm only joking, but I think around that price, yeah. Biggest game controller in history. So, lineup for the biggest game controller in history would be Steel Battalion, the most biggest controller of all controllers. Steel Battalion. 40-button mech controller with 3 full-size pedals. One for left foot, right foot, and tank mode. Yeah, you literally had to do the left foot, right foot to walk that thing, because if it didn't, it'd move. 40-button controller. You think controllers are complicated now? 40-button mech controller, every single button worked. Yep. And as for going through the whole diagnostic, see, you got to go in and check your machine, your ignition key, start that thing up, power it up, and give it a system check, like all your guns and all that stuff running, windshield wipers. Yeah, I should literally say windshield wipers. And the navigation screen was so much stuff going on that you couldn't play it on a screen smaller than 25 inches, because you wouldn't be able to see anything. Your screen would literally be this small because there was so much navigation stuff going on around it. You had back cams, you had front cams, you had all kinds of stuff on that thing. It was like riding a real mech, the real thing. I told you about these things. The Steel Battalion controller. Even the controls, the joysticks, there's buttons all over them. You got 8 or 9 buttons on a joystick. You're like, what the freak is all this for? But you will figure out what it all stands for, because all of it stands for something very important. It isn't like it's not in there just to be pressing a button for something. No. Everything had a purpose. And if you didn't use it correctly, you died. So you better learn to master your control. If you got damage, well, guess what? That part of the controller don't work anymore. Yeah, that's how you made it. You're a real mech. It's the closest to a mech simulator you will ever get in your entire life with Steel Battalion. They literally should have made another one of these. Seriously? You had this kind of hardware this kind of technology and you didn't think to bring a version, did the Kinect version was the stupidest thing. You ever seen the Kinect version of this? It was horrible. They try to make it so you can operate it with your hands through the Kinect, which is a huge fail anyway. But yeah, I had one of those things. It was a fail. But anyway, that Kinect was garbage on Steel Battalion. How you gonna go from a 40-button Mech controller to a freaking Kinect to a 4-button command? That thing was it was horrible. It was so bad. It wasn't even funny how bad it was. Worst bomb in history. Look, I got it. Let me tell you something. If Xbox, Microsoft, you ever decide to bring one of these things back, I'm gonna go buy a console system. I'll buy your system just for that thing alone by itself. You bring out another better version of that system with the full-size controller. I don't care if that controller is $1,000. I will pay for it. Got the first one. That game was freaking amazing. It was so amazing. It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. You literally had to go buy a desk. You weren't sitting that thing on your lap. No. You went over to Staples and you bought a desk for that thing. It was that big. You bring out this thing again, I'll buy your system. I don't care what that thing, I'm buying it. Best mech controller ever. You can't play a mech game ever the same if you play it on Steel Battalion. Can't play it the same. And then that whole wicked button, this one button right here in the corner, that button right there in the corner, this right here. You better memorize that button. Because there's a little glass one you gotta flip up too. The glass you gotta flip and touch your button because you don't eject, wipes your memory. Please make it that way. Please make it that it wipes your entire memory, everything, because I love that. The fact that you come in and your game is not even there anymore because it wipes your whole game because you die. You literally die in the game. Look at this. You got a throttle. There's a freaking throttle on this sucker. Yeah, everything. When I first got it, I was like, what the freak? Like, how am I going to memorize all this? You're looking from one section to the next. That thing was so big you turn your head from side to side with a cat, like with a laser pointer. And then these are full-size mech controllers. Full size, not little short stubby ones. They're full size. They're bigger than the controller system. And my joysticks I have over here, they're bigger than that. That thing was freaking unbelievable. And if you got hit or somebody came out and pulled out one of them swords on you, cut your arm off, guess what? This whole section does not cease to work anymore. They're like, well, I'm interested in a physician. It seems like I got stepped on a landmine and the pedals stopped working on that side. Your pedals don't work. Oh my goodness, you don't even know. You don't even know. You don't even know. You don't know. Just gaze at that. Gaze at the glory of that at the end of the day. Xbox users, I'm going to explain something from the door. Who cares about a new console system? I couldn't give a rat's behind about Sony's system. You bring out this unit right here, make an upgraded version of it, and bring it out for your console system, I'll go buy your system in a hot second. I know a bunch of other people, PC gamers, that will go on board to buy that in a hot second. Because we play a lot of mech games, we don't have controllers that look like that. I don't know why we don't have controllers that look like that, but yeah, that controller was sick. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Heck, you even have basically people, they pick to do both. But I don't understand the whole fanboy thing too on top of that, because you got people who do Xbox and PlayStation too. They do both. Who cares? Depends on what you want to play. Alright, let me see what we're doing here. So yeah, you bring that up? Yeah. I'll buy one. I'll definitely buy one in a hot second. Yep. Now to put anything, I hate to put it this way, but y'all got your game lineup on the PlayStation isn't all that great, but they bring out something like that, yeah, forget. But then again, you know what's gonna happen. Yeah, you know it. Scalpers gonna find that, gonna buy that up too. They're gonna buy it up. Gonna buy it up, and you're going, you're like, dad, going on with the freak, trying to get one, can't get one now. Bought it up. Yeah, that would be the word. That's confusing. That is so confusing. It's not even funny how confusing it is. Just put a big old question mark on it. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Like we got. It reminds me of the what was it, the truckster? Yeah, the truckster. The truckster if it was a controller. That's the truckster controller. I don't even know where to start on this. Alright, come on. I need to where the heck is my black paint? I just down to what you call lost the black paint. How does this even work? How do we lose one thing, find another thing? Got a bait and switch going on the station. Okay, let's see. I swear to get my power supply, and I gotta freeze my power supply unit. I gotta just work on that to freeze it. We need to get that done. Alright, you put it in a black bag. Do we put it in a black bag or any place? Do we drop it on the front there? Oh man, I'm telling you, I'm tired of this. Lose something, find something, lose something. Now put it back in my bag. Put it back in here. Nope. I'm gonna put it on the floor. Now on the floor. Seems to confuse the my center. Get on the bus. Get up on the bus. Now snacks. I just gave you freaking snacks, greedy boy. Look at this something. Just gave you freaking snacks. Just a few minutes ago, just not snacks. And you in here hearing something right, it's gonna pop like more snacks? No. What's wrong with 200 pounds? I'm not gonna go. What if I can do this? Seriously. Again. It's not there. Didn't put it there. Didn't put it there. Didn't put it there. I gotta put my shadows in. No, found it. That's the last place I need to be. It doesn't even need to be in there at all, period. She was, whatever, never found it in there. Tree. Get on the bus. Forget about us. I finally figured out what that song was. Yellow Ribbon Around the Old Tree. I mean, I heard it when I was a kid. I never really listened to it. Finally listened to it one day. Interesting what I do here. I'm putting my headset so I'm listening to some music. We'll figure it out. I'm listening to music right now. Let me see. Yellow Ribbon Around the Old Tree. Tie the yellow ribbon around the old tree. Microphones are not working. I need this. There we go, old oak tree. This is much better. This is my music. This is stage 2. We're nowhere near done. Got multiple layers to go. But we got a Decay looking. It's pretty cool, doesn't it? Yeah, it's a pretty interesting display to put on there. At the end of the day, basically it's a multi-layer application to give it a kind of Decay look to it. And then after that, we put in the darker areas to give it more of a shadow texture to it. And then after that, we're going to put a lot of green wildlife around it because it is overgrown. It's been out here for a bit. So, yeah. Still runs perfectly fine. We're not done with the glow-in-the-dark section yet. All this is going to be done with another highlight of pink again. And then we're going to basically put another splatter of blue. and then a little splatter of yellow, and then we're going to put a heavy trace of green in there because we had a bio container explode right there in the nuclear reactor, and now it's being placed to the fan. Well, not a fan, but like a generator system, which we're going to build right there in this section over here. Yep. It's coming along quite nicely, eh? Imagine this was just 2 cardboard boxes. See? You got to see the vision. You got to see the vision. This was what I'm seeing in my head. I'm seeing the vision. But people are like, oh, it's just cardboard. No, you have to see the vision. And I wish I had the power to just touch someone's head, let them see what's going on inside my head. And I can get you to understand exactly what I like to build and what I like to design. Just grab you by the head and just go, even mind jacked. So get on the bus, forget about us. Put the blame on me. If I can find that yellow river around. Listen to country music. I love country music. How do you not like country music? With that aged up to it. I love it. I love it. I love this music. I love the music. Frank Sinatra. Bum, 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 bum. 'One day, inside that yellow ribbon around that old tree. Wow. 3 years. He was in for 3 years. Get on the bus, forget about us. Put the blame on me. I will find that yellow ribbon around the old tree. 3 years. It's interesting. I've been hearing this song like when I was a kid. I never knew exactly the whole storyline behind this thing. He went to jail, 3 years. He got out. He thought his wife left him. And he said, look, I'm going to know if you're still there for me. All I need you to do is just tie a yellow ribbon around the old tree. And I'll know that basically you still in love with me. You still basically are there for me. Because I don't know when I come out, what's still mine. But yep, this is a beautiful song. I love country music. You ever listen to, I never listened to that one too, but that song's kind of depressing. It's by Barry Manilow. Barry Manilow's song about the Hotel Cabana. Oh yeah, that song is really depressing. I never realized how depressing that song is. It's really, really jacked up. Gotta listen to it. I was in the backyard one time. I like that song by Barry Lowe. I heard it before. It sounds kind of jazzy and everything, but there's a story in that song. Yeah, it's really, really depressing. Very interesting. But I'll tell you anyway, because that's what I do. So basically, in this story, the waitress has a boyfriend, and the boyfriend is a bartender, and the waitress is a really beautiful woman. So, you know, this guy comes and hits on her all the time. He happens to be a big mob boss, and he comes in, and he basically starts hitting on her, and things get a little bit too handsy, and he jumps over the bar to basically defend his girlfriend. So what happened was some chairs started flying back and forth and fists started flying, and the guy with the mobster put out a gun and shot him and killed him. And of course the mobster went to jail for life. He died in jail. And she, on the other hand, the place closed down, and she became an alcoholic. She was slowly drinking herself to death. She still had on the same dress. She never changed. She never took it off. She had the same dress on with the same blood stain. Pretty messed up. Yep. I was in the backyard working. I was listening to headsets to that, and I was like, wait a minute, there's a story in here? And I was like, sheesh. Messed my whole day up. Made me depressed. But I never knew this song was like that. She was a showgirl, music. Yep, that's what that song is about. Listen to it. Take the time to sit there and listen to it. And you're like, oh shoot. Yep. Pretty messed up. Some people already knew. But that song was pretty messed up. Don't fall in love. Yep. Shame. Am I stuck here? Oh, I'm not. Come with me. We need to get our corners, our cardboard now. It's not even cardboard anymore. It is basically very, very hard cardboard. It is very hard cardboard. That's what it is. Hard cardboard. Now, it's going to be too much to take, what do you call it, decay. It is going to have some beauty to it. So, with all this decay, first, I want to also put some of those neon, beautiful, glowing colors into it. Some beautiful flowers around it, some desert flowers. So, with decay and all that, it's still going to have some beautiful, it's not so beautiful, it's going to be gorgeous at the end. It's still going to have a little good look to it. It's going to be beautiful, it's going to be beautiful. Make you want to cry, make you want to cry. Paint you. Oh, people. It's funny because if I did design these things, each one is one of a kind. I can't make the same one twice. That's what makes it unique. That's what makes it different. So to get that decay look, the splash on nice, the cloth had to be wet to get that look to work. Yep. That black brings out the detail in it. I didn't do too much with the strips because the strips we had to still do those, and we still have to do those strips in silver, so we get a nice little silver effect to it. Ain't that right, Taco? Taco's over there. I don't know what he's doing. So he's doing something strange at the top of those. Strange things. I used to buy toys and paint them up so they look like professional showpiece toys. Ain't that right, Taco? The black is gorgeous. It adds detail to it. Do you feel my artwork? Do you feel it? we're casting in our shadows. Lightly. Nothing heavy, just light. You don't want too much. Less is more and more is less. Ain't that right, Taco tells it? Yes, definitely. Less is more and more is less. So you must become one with the art. That's why I can't wait to take an art class. I like people who do models. They paint their model cars like that. That is freaking cool. Wish I could do that. I can't do that kind of detail. That's way too much detail. Can't do that. I think it's so. Actually, I'm in that whatchamacallit. People do models. I like to go in and watch their work. That's pretty cool. Forget about us. Taco, they did not feel the art. They don't feel the art. They do not feel the art. They will not become one with the art. I don't know why. I don't know why. What do you think, Taco? What do you think? Ouch. What do you think? I can't imagine someone hating someone because they do something that they don't do. Can't imagine that. Life must be horrible for that person. It doesn't bother me none at all, period. But think about the bitterness and hatred. When you have bitterness and hatred for somebody, it basically takes a toll on your own life, your stress, everything. Yep, hatred causes people to basically all kinds of stress, heart attacks, strokes, all kinds of stuff can be caused by hatred. Yeah. And the thing about it is, all that hatred, and you're the only one that's taking the hit. We're not taking the hit. We're good, 100%. I'm sitting here nice and calm, working on my sculptures, and technology's popping off. Got orders to just hit my account. I'm good. But I think it makes them angry. It makes them angry at the end of the day that it doesn't affect us. That's what bothers them. They feel that we should be suffering. No, I serve God. Why am I suffering? You serve the devil. You're deaf and you're suffering. That's why you're suffering. You serve the devil. That's why. That's why. Things ain't working out for you. That's because God can't bless your hand. He can't give you anything. There's no blessings for you. You can't have any blessings because you serve the devil. God does not bless the wicked. The wicked does not get blessed. So, can't wonder why things aren't working out for you. And you're hating people for no reason at all. How is God going to bless you? And if you think that everything's working for you, and you're hating on somebody, something's coming. keep that for long. Nope. No way in the world keeping it for long. Well, the devil's already gunning for your soul already. If God decides to remove himself from your circle, you're done. He's going to attack you. If you're out there doing evil things and you're still alive, you're still functioning, you're still kicking at the end of the day, it's because God is watching over you. But if he decides to basically move from one section to the next, it doesn't mean that he's going to basically let you die. But you can't be blessed. You're not going to get any blessings or anything. All your blessings are on hold because you put them there. But if he decides to just move to one side and the devil goes, wait a minute, there's no protection on him, you're done. Because the same demon that told you to go out and do dumb stuff is the same demon that's waiting for the opportunity to take your life. And if God decides to call you back because your soul is required, well, guess where you're going? You ain't going where you think you're going. Going someplace else. Someplace much, much worse. And the very thing that was speaking to you and talking to you and telling you to do all those bad things, it's going to be right there, smiling you in the face. He's looking right at you. About time. It took forever for you to get over here. I couldn't wait to meet you. Always waiting to meet you. He's going to meet you. He's waiting to meet you. That's what he's doing. He's waiting. Biting his tongue. Hopefully you listen to him enough times and get you some real trouble. Maybe get someone to kill you. Because you're no good to him alive. What good are you to the devil alive? What do you have that you can give the devil right now? Nothing. Money? He has that already. Power? He's got that too. What could you give him? Your eternal damnation he don't have yet. Because you still have an option. You still have an option to get saved. That's why he doesn't have it yet. So he's got to work for it. But you don't have nothing to give to him. You can give to him. The only thing you can give to him is your eternal damnation. You can't give him your soul, because soul doesn't belong to him. Soul belongs to God. That's his. Cheese whiz. Strong. That's a sharp. Yep. You got one thing and you can offer him. Not a thing. Haha. Taco. I really break my fingers. I was saying haha about that. Okay, I break my fingers. I get the paint instead. You like the paint, do you? Nope. Yeah, no, you can offer him another thing. You want your dead, that's all. You want your soul. That's why I'm very careful about listening to him. And he tells me to do so. Very careful not to listen. I have your information. So, the fact that I can dox you right now, I don't do. You know why? Because you don't do stuff like that. And that's what the devil tells me. Oh, you got their information, dox them. They did it to you, just do it back to them. Now get behind me, Satan. I ain't got nothing to do with you. You're gonna put me in that situation, lost your mind. No, you gotta go, get out of here. Nope, I don't listen to a darn thing he says. I got your information, and you could file charges against me. You can sue me at the end of the day. I lose my business, possibly might go to jail for it. It's everything I work for. That's what the devil wants. He wants to put me back in the same situation I was when I started. But, no. I'm baptized. I'm a different person. We don't play that game. We know exactly what that demon stands for. So, he gets no victory with me. But you guys, he's got you already. So, while you're sitting up here acting all big and bad, when you go to sleep, God can require your soul. And then what? Well, you get a chance to meet it. You can't say you're going to live tomorrow. Nobody can say that. I can't even say that. You don't know that. Anything can happen. If you're doing evil things and you're serving the devil, you're basically stacking the odds. Christians are protected when they walk out the door. A person that commits sin all day, you're not. You're an opportunity for the devil. Your life is not guaranteed. That's what you have to understand. It's not. You don't live forever. You have a timeline when you come back home. When you come back, the Lord is going to ask you, what have you done with my time? How are you going to answer him? It's not yours. If it was yours, you should be on the earth. So it's his. So what are you going to say? What'd you do? What did you do while you were on the earth on my time? What are you going to say? It's interesting that no one thinks about this until your number comes up. Then you think about it. Got a good job, have a nice car, got a nice family, on vacation, all that good stuff. Never think about it. So one day something happens and then you think about it. You're on a plane, you're just going to fall off the plane. Anything happens. You're on a boat, you sink. Now you think about God. Now it becomes in your head. You start thinking about it. First person that comes to your head. First person comes to is God. Oh God this and oh God that. I think about the history back on the Titanic. How many people died on that ship that weren't Christians? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hindenburg. A lot of people died on that. How many people weren't Christians? How many people thought we're going to get up that day, get on this airship, and have a successful landing from A to B? And then that happens. Something like the iceberg. People got on this boat. It's supposed to be a boat of history, a great achievement. No one on that boat thought that thing was going to crack in half, sink into the ocean. Nobody. I look at the story of the Titanic. I don't look at the boat cracking in half. I look at the individual people. Whatever they were doing in their timeline of that day, never thought that they were going to die in a boat. You look at the big picture of it all. I never saw it coming. It was too late. Well, they never thought. Each person on that boat lived a different life. They all did something different that day. But they all end up doing the same thing on that boat. That's why I said how short life is. That's why it's important to know where you're going in the next life. That's what I find interesting about stories like that. It's not the boat itself cracking in half. It's the person that's on the boat. And some people got off. If I got off that boat and I lived that thing, I'd be a Christian from then on in. That's how it would be. I remember hearing people saying, you can jump to the water. How? You're in the middle of the Antarctic. The water is freezing cold. You would have a heart attack when you hit that water. Hypothermia. Even if you were able to survive the hypothermia, the undertow from the ship. When a ship pulls down, all that weight, everything pulls down with it. You get caught in the undertow. You can be sucked in under the ship. Of all places for a ship to crack in half, the Antarctic was not the place for it. Most people froze to death. But it's just interesting to think about that. And that's why I like looking at the history behind the Titanic, behind all that, before it even started. About the people who came up with it, who invested in it, who made that ship become what it is. Never knew that was going to happen. Just like the Concorde. They didn't know a piece of metal on a runway was going to puncture a tire, ricochet, and hit the fuel line and take the whole thing out. That's why I say you gotta pray before you leave out the door. Make sure you're right with God and you're not serving the devil. Every day you walk out that door, every day you go to sleep and you wake up, you don't have to wake up that day. You're not guaranteed every day to be to wake up. Life is just like that in school. Now, for people to say, well, how are Christians so happy? Because we never going home. Yeah, we're getting out of this body and then going to our new bodies. I'm good 100%. I ain't no fear of death at all whatsoever. None. Going home. To finally come out of this body at the end of the day. This body's cursed. Yeah, your body's cursed. You live in a cursed body. You think you don't, but you do. Your body's cursed. Your body is cursed because of the fall of man. And Adam and Eve, your body became cursed. Before the fall of man, you had immortality. You were quite advancedly intelligent, extremely smart. No diseases, no death, none of that. None of that. Even the animals didn't even kill each other. Nope. Perfect life. Perfect life. Yeah. So if you live in the world of sin, you don't see it. You don't see your body as cursed. You don't. When you become a Christian, you realize how cursed your body is. Because you try so hard every single day to try to serve God the right way. And you can't. You're going to try no matter what. We don't give up on that. It isn't like, oh, we can't serve Him the right way. Don't want to go out and sin. You don't want no part of that either. All you want to do is serve God the right way. That's all you want. Because the pain that goes involved, that the pain and the hurt, you hate, not hate is the pain that you go through of not being to serve Him right. Imagine somebody sacrifices their life for you. They die on the cross for you. They go through all the pain and suffering for you, and you can't pay them back. And every time you try, you fail, and it's painful because you can't pay them back. You make mistakes, and you feel horrible about it. And you keep coming back over and over again, and you keep making the same mistakes, you keep messing up, and you keep trying, but at the end, you're stuck in a cursed body. So the only way you can pay that person back is in the next life. where you can serve them 100% without sin. That is the blessing of a Christian at the end of the day. To be able to go back and when we get out of this cursed body, I won't have any more disease, I won't have pain, I won't have nothing. None of that will exist ever. No sadness, no depression, doesn't exist. And the best thing about it is I'll be to serve my Lord and Savior 100%. Best gift of all. So, like your kids, you want the very best for your kids, right? You don't want your kids to go through pain. You don't want them to suffer. You don't want them to go through heartbreak. You don't want them to do none. That's why you're so protective of them. The same thing in our scenario. You know what I mean? God doesn't want to go through all that. But we are going to go through it because, again, we put ourselves in that situation. When people sit back and they say, oh, God doesn't care, this, that, and the other, He does. If He didn't, we wouldn't be here at all. Period. The fact that, like I said, billions and billions of meteors up there flying around, any one of those can slam into us and take us out. They can take out the moon. They can take out the sun. So the fact that nothing really hit us catastrophically to take us out shows God is watching over us. And before people sit there and say, oh, God is the reason why all the hatred's on the world, no, you are. You triggered this. We all triggered this. Because you had perfect life. You had immortality. You had advanced knowledge. No pain, no suffering, no death, no destruction, nothing. You had one thing to do. Now, again, woman did that. And man messed up because woman coached him and he went along with it. And guess what? He got cursed also. But you had one thing to do. And that was do not touch the tree. Do not touch the tree of knowledge. Leave it be. Leave it over there. You can have anything you want. Don't touch the tree. It's way over there. Eve had to touch the tree. Eve touches the tree. She coached Adam. Adam eats from the tree. Yeah, they cursed the world. So, all the death, destruction, disease, all that, yeah, we triggered that. Well, you can't thank God for it. He gave everything He wanted, and He messed it up. You could have sat there and said, you know what? These people don't listen to me. I give them everything they want, and they still mess it up. Same thing like you do with your kids. You give them everything they want, and they still manage a way to mess something up. And you just sit there and look at them like, oh my goodness. You can't reward them when they do something wrong, can you? Thank them to God. God wants to bless you, but He can't. Because you're out there sinning and doing things you shouldn't be doing. He can't bless your hand. If your kid comes home, he breaks 4 windows in the neighborhood, he beats up a kid, and he sets someone's house on fire, do you reward him for that? No, you beat the living crap out of him for it. Because he should know better because you raised him better than that. And so does God the same way. He can't bless you. You can't reward evil for good. You can't reward evil for good for your kids. Same thing. Same thing. So, yeah, we messed it up. And you get to sat there and say, well, you know what? I can just make a whole race of people that would serve me. Do you think about, people don't think about how close we could come to extinction. There won't be no nuclear war, nothing. That only God Himself that basically would erase man's existence. Can you imagine having all that power? And at the end, you can have people to serve you. You can have people to worship you. But God gave man an option. He gave him a choice. So that way, when your time comes and you pass off this earth and you see His face, you got an option. You had plenty of time. And while you were down there on the earth, what'd you do with my time? I gave you plenty of time. You had options. You could listen to Him. You could listen to me. What'd you do with my time? Consider the fact that when you die, your soul doesn't go to Him because He didn't make you. God made you. That was the one you need to listen to, not the other one. So, with that being said, that when you go back, you don't want Jesus saying, I don't know you. consider the fact that all that power that God has at the end of the day, not God has at the end of the day. If he says that he's tired of this earth, he's tired of us, well, we can just all disappear. And all your military might, weapons, nuclear warriors can't do jack at all. You would cease to exist. How you fight the Creator, the one who made you, can't destroy that. We foolish to even think about it. That's what the devil tried. Look where landed him at. Got cast out of heaven. Him and his fallen angels got thrown to the earth. Look what happened to him. Well, so, I'll tell you one thing. If people don't believe in God, when your time comes, can you afford to be wrong? That's the question. You gotta ask yourself. You can't be here forever. So when your time comes, can you afford to be wrong? Now, like I said, it's all fun and games while you're here, right? But the day that you basically sit on your deathbed and you're ready to pass on to the next life, that's when you have to think about it. And you know, the thing to think, there's nothing else to think about. You're not worrying about this, you're not worrying about that, you're not worrying about any of that. So, can you afford to be wrong? I like our little setup we have here. Came out quite nicely. Got our nice shadows in. My candy way on the other side like this. Came out nicely. Well, you have to understand, people. I'm going to talk about the Lord. I am. I'm going to talk about the Lord in my videos. You know, because I love God. And if it bothers you, then that's your problem at the end of the day. That's something you need to do to try to figure out how to fix that. Because, again, you know, can't be here forever. Earth is not permanent forever. You're going to have to leave sooner or later. And which way, who do you want to meet when you leave? You want to meet that demon, or you want to meet God? Yeah, the yellow ribbon around that tree. The state of decay is looking great. Absolutely fantastic. They did a good job keeping up their little tower, because they could have gone far worse than this. Whoever did a fantastic job. Yep. That's our story behind our little city, a little makeshift power station here. I have to design the Emerald City. Well, I can actually do a video of that one. I can put it right through a screen. Yep. Every time your robot becomes obsolete, and they feel that instead of crushing and destroying it, they send them out here to work on the power station. Taking me a little break from my screens, for soon we'll be unleashing the power of a phoenix. Yeah, I think I'm hunting some screens now with that baby. Why wouldn't I? You know, that thing is designed to do. Phoenix is going to be a powerful form of technology. It's under the Legendary Collection. Yeah. It is going to be an awesome screen. Completely awesome. Oh, I like that. I like that line. I like it. I like it. I like it. be looking at this saying, I don't like it. Teach his own, people. Teach his own. I don't care. It's my artwork at the end of the day. That's why I tell people who do art. But then some people I see they're afraid to show they booklets and their portfolios because they figure people think. That's what they think at the end of the day. If they don't like your work, don't kick rocks. It's about your artwork, what you like, not about what they like at the end of the day. If they don't like it, then fight me at the end of the day. Not everybody's going to like the same artwork. No one. Go to museums, some people don't like some pieces, some people are not going to like the other pieces. That's how it's going to be. You can't get somebody to like all your work. It's virtually impossible. As long as you stand behind your work, don't worry about what other people think. Stand behind your work. That's what you do. It'll make a difference what they think. That's what gets me about these art critics sometimes. I bet you if I took a kid's painting and put it in there, they probably couldn't tell that from basically the artist himself. Get a bunch of hype people, like people have like a really serious like background behind them, and have somebody draw some kid's picture and stick it in there. I'd be like, oh my goodness, the artist. I can feel his anger. I can feel his madness. Truthfully, my kid just painted that. If you look closely, that's not even freaking paint. That's actually jelly. Yeah. Some are just a little too full of themselves. What did you just say? We're full of ourselves? Yeah, you are a little full of yourselves. You understand? You got a art major. And you probably know everything about the history of it all. It's all good enough. Just put your hand here. That's good. That's what I'm about. Just put your hand. Yeah, come with us. I got an art major. Good for you. All right, where did I put that at? I know I had it. I'm pretty sure you know the history and da-di-da-di-da. You like at the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. When people get all hyped up about somebody in the art community, talking about, well, these are famous. I don't really care what it is at the end of the day. We don't. You don't make or break my spirit. All work is for me. That's what it is. You know? Jeez. Trash and I'm really right. But yeah. I never was about people who thought they were higher up on the chain than other people. I see you all the same. So I always get people down through time who say, oh, this person can do this for your product, and they can do this for your product. What, you want me to kiss them at the kiss her behind? I ain't doing it at the end of the day. No. You know, you want to get in good with this person. You can really, really help your product take off. I'm good. Or people will contact me and say, oh, if you give me a discount, you know what I mean? I'll help you get a I'm good. Bye. I'm good. I put my trust in God. God, if it's meant for me to do, then it's meant for me to have. If it's not meant for me to have, it's not meant for me to have. So too, you know? Never been one about kissing someone's feet because they can do something for me. No. people will run up to people and go, "Oh my goodness, it's so and so and so. Oh my goodness." No. I'm not doing that at the end of the day. No. I'm not doing any of that. I don't care who they are. I don't care. I know what my technology does. That's it. Put it in God's hands. If God was meant for me to have, it's meant for me to have. I'm not kissing everybody's behind at the end of the day of what they could do for me. No. Never been one to get caught up in that nonsense. I have basically passed on many of opportunities to be in other places. And do I regret any of it? No. And that's why I warn people from the door. When you contact me, don't think because you have a high status in something that this is going to amaze me. It's just not going to at all, period. I don't care what you drive. I don't care how much money you make in a day. I just don't care. People who come to me and they talk to me, everyday people, bring down to earth, keep it humble. Yeah, we'll be good friends for a long time. But other than that, no, don't care about it. So don't think people say, "Oh, I know this person." I don't really care who you know. I don't. I'm not about what you know at the end of the day. Don't care about what you make either. But some people are basically all up in your face because you have money. I don't care about your money. You can give to me at the end of the day that my God can't give me already. Not a thing. Let me go check my phone. We just can't be any more dumber, I swear. We just can't be any more dumber, I swear. I swear, I'm just going to build me a rocket ship and go to another planet. I'm tired of people. Amazon gets on my nerves, I swear. Literally, the door to the office unit clearly has a sign that says, "Bring packages into the lobby." It's 4 o'clock right now. And door shuts at 6. So we have 24 access in and out of this unit. They don't. Which means if he gets here before 6 o'clock, he can get access to the building. How in the world you send me a freaking message to my phone telling me that I don't know how to get in the building? It's right there. It says right on the door. We bring packages in here all the time. But you don't know how to walk up to a door and walk into it, because it clearly says bring these packages in the lobby and leave them there. I can wait till tomorrow on this because basically it's just the foil tape to finish that, and it's basically a power supply. That's it. But seriously, it's right on the door. Do we read at the end of the day? Do we read at all, period? Oh man, I swear, some people. It's not that hard. Go to the door, it says it right there, and you basically walk in and leave the package. That's all you have to do. We'll attempt it tomorrow. I'm going to call tomorrow. I got some things to call about tomorrow, the day anyway. Talk about some things they messed up on, especially that cardboard fiasco that came through here. Because, man, it was that cardboard was bent up, man. It was bent up. Couldn't use it for jack. Couldn't use it for jack. It was bent up. Not for Jack, not for Jill, and whoever the heck went down that freaking hill. But I couldn't use it. Alright. I'm loving my paint job here. I got my corners nice and dark, so I'm happy with that. We still got another application to put on because we got this beautiful silver hill. So you make these silver tablets look like they're really silver, but then we got to go back with the black and re-rust them again. So it's going to be a little black and a little bit of this silver right here. And then we got some green, which we're going to mix a little bit with the black. We want some kind of a rusted, kind of a gray kind of look, to like mossy look, because you got the greenery to put in next. And then we still have another fan to put here, another fan to put here. All these wires we got to run, basically connect them back here to the power system. So we're never near done. Then I got to print out stickers that say warning, stuff like that. You know, cool stuff like that. The Robertson and generator station, all that cool stuff. Yes, we're not done. We're done not yet. And our paint job is not even done. This is just basically the application decay to make the system look like it's been here for a while. Yep, it's been here for a long while. Roberts did a great job keeping the maintenance up, right? Still runs perfectly. Oh, check our power system here. Got that song stuck in my head. Oh, tree, don't get on the bus, forget about us. What's the Alright, let me see. And I was waiting for that to come through because I wanted to start the work on my Ice Boy. Well, I tell you, they do that nonsense with the freaking case. That thing gonna come and chew somebody out. I need my case, man. These games at the end of the day. I don't know where you're gonna tell me you can't find it. It's right there. Like seriously, just open up the door. I gotta start putting instructions on the door now. I have instructions on the door. Pretty sure Weirdo will be back in here tomorrow. Yeah, guy's a weirdo, man. I told you he was in the room. The minute he's in the room, he goes and he messages us for some dumb stuff. That's the guy who doesn't know math. 100 million, 1,000, whatever number he wrote. Like, what the freak is that? I should send you a leapfrog. I'm thinking about it. I'm not going on Amazon and sending you a leapfrog. You did not graduate from school. You can't tell people you didn't graduate. Nope. Not at all. No way in the world you graduated from school. Ain't no way in the world. How in the world are you writing like this at all? Even in the everybody heard you. No, let me tell you something. It's different. Sometimes if you speak something in, the system will make you sound like you're illiterate. But literally, we heard your voice. You don't even know the proper terms of money at all, period. How do you say 100 million, 1,000, or something, 1,000 million, 100? Something crazy he said. Really? You sound like a kid at the end of the day that's trying to guess a high number. That's what you sound. It's a weird, wild number. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't think you do. It is basic common sense among humans. And you don't know proper numbers? Like 100 million, 200 million, 300 million? How did you get 1,000 and then into a million? Like 50,000 of a million? Something stupid he said. Like, yeah, I seriously, I hate to say it, man, but that little crew at the end of the day, you're slow. Tell me if I'm wrong. Honestly, tell me if I'm wrong in this. That one person thinks 2 quarts can paint a 300 inch screen. Can't spell deliver right. Doesn't know the abbreviation for quarts, which is QT, not QRT. Literally says 2 quarts can go into a 200 inch screen. That ain't happening. Specification sheets look like a 3-year-old wrote it. And the other one calls himself a philosopher. He can't even tell you what range gain is, or he don't even know what it is himself. There's another one right there. And gets on camera and talks like he's some kind of brainiac. And at the end of the day, again, doesn't know what range gain is. And doesn't even know exactly the proper gain that's required for an actual projection screen, which right here I can show you on daylight screens, all the gains in here are legit. But the ones that you have are not even real. Claims that if you paint the paint another time, it gets slightly brighter. Another complete lie. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. So you got that nonsense. And then you got the other one with the Williams. Oh my goodness. This guy can't write if his life depended on it. I mean, literally, like this guy he didn't graduate. I don't think he ever saw a textbook in his life. You see the stuff he writes? They're freaking. We posted a couple of his emails. Oh my goodness, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. My cat has better grammar than him. I've never seen anything like it. It's like literally listen to like listen to Speak and Spell trying to recite Shakespeare. It is so broken, it's not even funny. Like the speech software they used to have on the operating system of Windows 95. It sounds like that. It's more, the writing, I can't even think about it. The other one is the same thing. Starts a sentence, stops it, no capitals at the beginning. It's sentence run off, short sentences. I'm like, oh my goodness, like really, seriously. No. And his writing is so bad. Yeah. Yeah, they're not smart. They're not intelligent. I've heard some of the dumbest stuff. That guy literally contacted me and told me my paint sock. SOCK, not SUCK. Yeah. And what makes it sad, even sadder, they literally think they are actually spelling it correctly. If they didn't, they would have sent it over. I'm not going to mention the other one because so far they're still tracking him. Make sure he ain't digging out, he ain't doing anything behind our backs. But gee whiz Louise. So yes, I can't say you guys are intelligent in any way whatsoever. Technically, from what I've seen so far, I don't think you should be operating any heavy equipment. I don't think you should even be driving at all. Let alone crossing the street. You know colors. I gotta ask that question. He wrote this message when that letter came over. They didn't even take it serious. They laughed so hard. They thought one of the kids were playing a joke. That's how freaking the letter wasn't even cut correctly. The little piece of paper, and it was cut on an angle. Gee whiz Louise. So again, when I call them stupid, it's not being rude or disrespectful. They're stupid. They're really stupid. Then you heard the other guy on the message. When he was talking about something 100 million, thousand, something. I was like, that's not even a real number. Then he paused in between his sentences. You gotta take time for the brain to catch up, because just you start talking and I guess the brain don't click in quite away. You gotta wait for something to spark off back there for the rest of it to come in. Gee whiz Louise. My goodness. Yeah, you gotta ask at the end of the day, did we graduate? How do you not know how many quarts go into a gallon? Remember, he did that nonsense on camera. He didn't even know. 2, 4, 6, 8. You had it at 4, and 8 would have been 2, which would have been 128 if you're talking about ounces. But still, where did you get 2 from? Where did 6 come from? No. And they had to do a face check, like he was right. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to see this other guy's listing. I'm hoping he brings this paint out he claims he has, man. I can't wait to see this, man. I got so many people waiting to see that. That is going to be a carnival ride of what the freak is going on. I can't imagine what that page is going to look like. It might have dinosaurs in it. I'm guessing it's going to be dinosaurs. I think I'm going to see like objects, like you can't spell chicken, so he's just going to be a picture of a chicken up there. Oh man. You can't get mad about it. You wrote it. And you said it. I ain't making anything out. I got your letters. Oh, just have to document it. You can't get mad about that. You can't get angry about it. So I made it. You said it. You did it. Next time, you want to write me something. How about you learn how to spell first? Like the guy, like the same person who sent me a message talking about, I'm going to teach you something about a crease and desist order. I got a newsflash for you. Learn to spell it first. And then you talk to me about basically trying to explain what it is. Jeez, man. I bet you $100 that when you go to the bank, you sign your checks in crown. I wouldn't put it past it. You probably write everything in crowns, Corolla, in crowns. I bet you. At the end of the day. I know for a fact that if you're married, your wife does all the checks. She does all the bills, everything. Because there's no way in the world with that kind of writing that you're doing any kind of business whatsoever. She's got to be doing everything. How you spell up? I got to go in on you for a bit. I wonder if you use Quick Notes to know how to open up a door. Right? You know the difference between pull and push, right? I know it sounds like the same word and it can be complicated, but they are different. This just will show you either way. I bet you they get terrified at Halloween. They probably think the little ghouls and goblins that come to their house, they think they're probably real. Oh my goodness, you drive? How did you even pass your driver's test? I gotta ask him about that. See, these are the things they gotta know. How did you pass your driver's test? I don't think you got a driver's test at all. I really believe that it's fake. I think you made it. That's what I think. At the end of the day, there's people driving around without licenses all the time. There's no way to pass that. You would be able to pass that. Thank goodness you have to do a written exam. Oh, that's another thing too. How did you do a written exam? Bigger question is, how did you even graduate? Because you have to write in school, or reading and writing. How did you even graduate? Oh no, I'm just saying at the end of the day. Gee, Louise. The emails that we had to read, I read through, I was like, gee, and they weren't insulting, guys. It was insulting the fact you were treating my brain that way because you can't spell. It wasn't insulting because we found it all funny. It was all funny. I'm like, is this real? This can't be real. You guys really write that way? Look, the sad thing about it is that, what I find funny, is that even if Google spelled it correctly for you, you don't know how it's actually spelled. That's what makes it super sad. Because at least someone's spelling something, and Google spells it correctly, you have an idea of how it's spelled. So you know where to go at with it. Even somewhere you have such a well idea of how it's spelled, that even though you don't know how to spell it correctly, you know how to spell correctly, and if Google spells it incorrectly, you can correct Google. Because you know exactly how it's spelled. You don't know how the proper way to spell it, but you know how it's spelled. Where these guys don't know that. They don't even know how to spell it. Period. In any way whatsoever. Which means you never saw this word before, ever. See, this is what happens when you spend a lot of time reading those books that say, Jenny run, run, Jenny run, Jenny can run, Runny can Jen run. Gee whiz. It's just funny. This guy wrote the same message over there, some dumb nonsense he wrote there. Good gracious. Oh my goodness. Do you know how to spell master PC race? Because apparently you don't know how to spell master. Like literally, how did you get that one messed up? You know, Masters of the Universe, you know, Masters. I used to have a gamer tag called Unreal One Master. It's just funny. Now he'll be bitter and mad, and he'll come back and he'll say something, and we'll post it to the room and laugh at you some more. Boy, I tell you, gotta learn to spell. You gotta learn to spell. Get you a leapfrog. A leapfrog will help you out. Actually, you don't even need a PS5. You don't need one. Just go get yourself a leapfrog. They're a good price too. Let me see. Leapfrog on Amazon. So a nice leapfrog, and that way you can learn how to write correctly. And that way you don't have to come on people. Because I'll guarantee I'm not the only one. If he's probably getting messages from. I'm pretty sure he hates a few people. He hates a few people. Probably got a few people that just become contacts and tells them how much he hates them. Get you a leapfrog. Let me see. Leapfrog. There we go. You got to invest in one of these. This is going to help you out. They got like several different versions of them. You need to invest in one of these right here. This is what you need to do. Get yourself a leapfrog. Because at the level you're writing at, you're in this category right here. You need to get yourself a leapfrog. They got ones with the binoculars, a magic leapfrog with magic adventure binoculars. You can get that one right there. They got a leapfrog learning 100 words. This actually would be better for you right here because this is teach you how to write things correctly. Now, if I'm being sarcastic and you feel at the end of the day that I'm telling you anyone, the answer is yes, I am. Because again, it is the most hilarious thing ever. I have never had somebody try to insult me and your spelling is literally that bad. But you need to pick this up. This is Leapfrog and Friends. You will learn 100 words in the book and learn to spell things correctly. So at least this time when you contact me, I can read what the freak you're saying and not feel like I'm having a stroke in the process. That's what it feels like reading your stuff. Like I'm having a freaking stroke. Every time I go to his website, I lose brain cells. I literally lose brain cells on his site. Can't spell for jack. Can't write for jack. Grammar's horrible. And everybody's going to have. Some people, very few people have perfect grammar. But they got programs on here to teach you how to advance your grammar to make it sound better. Out of 8,000 that I write on my page, I get 3 wrong. That's it. And I still go through the checker. Jeez, my goodness, I can't wait. I saw his site and I read through it. My goodness, it's a freaking carnival ride over there with all the clowns. And ain't no freaking elephants, and ain't freaking no fat man singing. This is a bunch of freaking clowns. It's like a circus full of nothing but clowns. Like a whole bunch of people come out of a tiny car going, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight the main invention is I can spell. Jeez, you can't get mad about it. On his site, the other one, it literally hasn't, he can't spell the word delivered. Literally can't spell it. It's so easy. Copy and paste. It tells you how to spell it. It's been that way for years. He can't do the abbreviation for court. It's not QRT. It's QT. Like QT. Hey QT, how you doing QT? QT. That's what it is. My goodness. You too lazy to remove an R in your sentence to make it court? Laziness, man. And you know why they're lazy? Because they don't care. They really don't. They're not making any money. No one's interested in their products. They can't back up their stuff at the end of the day. They don't care. That's what happens when you do it a business that doesn't care. They will not take the time to fix certain things on their site because they just don't care. They don't care what people think. They don't care. Court. QRT. Oh. To be here. See my best. And y'all got a nerd to be calling people morons. Then really? Seriously? You really Well, she was judging by we have all your emails and everything from all y'all. Yeah, we posted them. So the ones we could post, the ones that are more criminal, we actually kept those. But the ones we posted, but you guys can't spell right. Yeah, we have 2 of them up there. So the way it should be spelled and the way you spelled it. Yeah. Your wife didn't pick up on this? Like, you got to write cards out to your wife, you know what I mean? Your girlfriend becomes your girlfriend, you know what I mean? You got to write cards out. Who's writing the cards for you? You could have been writing them out. Gee whiz, I hope you don't do your kids' homework at the end of the day, because that's really, really scary at the end of the day. I could imagine a guy doing his kid's homework. Oh my goodness, come back and like, I got an F. How'd you get an F? Yeah, my goodness. Oh my goodness, so badly. I think I got one of their letters here. So badly. He was in there crying. It was like, are they slow? I was like, I have no idea, but I think they might be. Yeah, everybody agrees as other think they're slow. And the other one, who's the other one that can write, he can literally write and read, basically is the suffering from delusion of grandeur. Because he doesn't know what he's writing on. He believes in anything he writes on his page. And that's saying he'd be saying at the end of the day that if you paint this on your car will go faster. Gee, I don't think you guys can write. No, he's in here crying on my account again. Oh my goodness, crybaby. He's in there like, oh, how dare you call me stupid? And he spelled stupid incorrect. Oh my goodness. I can see that one comment. He said that comment, how dare you call me stupid? You know you spelled stupid incorrect, right? you you know you remind me of? You're the guy in National Lampoon, the guy who spelled regret incorrectly. I have no regrets. That is you. That is definitely you. That is definitely you in a hot second. I have no regret. Regret was with a V. Regret. That is definitely you in a hot cake right there. He probably contacted me and said, how dare you call me stupid? You know you spelled stupid wrong, right? Gee. Look, in a Christian where they call y'all fools. A fool is a fool at the end of the day. If you want to insult somebody, at least know how to spell. Gee whiz, he's gonna write stupid wrong. Like really, what were you calling for? You gonna call someone stupid? You can't spell stupid? Oh man, probably spell lupit. It's lupit. It's a no L in stupid, by the way. Sheesh. Not a very smart man at the end of the day, at all, period. Not men at the end of the day. The other one, like I said, the other one can spell. He can spell. He can write. The only problem is he suffers from delusion of grandeur. You do know what that is, right? So basically that's when you believe in something so much that you actually believe that it's true. So he believes that range gain is actually true. Okay. Yeah. No, it's not true. He actually believes in this. And he gets, and I watched that whole philosophy thing he talks about. You just you just talk a whole lot of trash, don't you? A whole lot of nonsense. That's what you do. Walk around your backyard, talk trash. Sit there and do the thing, Mr. Philosopher. Maybe believe that you know what you're talking about. You don't know jack at all. I've actually sent that video to a couple of people that actually are philosophers. I know a lot of interesting people. You're an idiot, because that's what they called you, an idiot. You have no idea what you're talking about. I even sent them a couple of videos of yours. They said you're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. You just make stuff up to make you sound like you know what you're talking about. Now, you must have been doing, usually when people are that old and they've been doing that for a while. He's been doing that little habit for a while, going around trying to make things up that sound like you know. You sound like, I hate to put it this way on that level, people that are usually foster kids do this. Who don't, I knew people like this. They have these outlandish, insane stories because they're trying to make up for something that they didn't have. And that's what he sounds like. And then when they catch him in something, they get on the offensive, they get upset, they get angry. Right, the whole range gain thing. Like, you're bent on that stuff. Like, you just want people to believe that you have this special product that no one else can make. It has a thin light coating and all. You keep saying keywords over again, like it's not a paint, it's not a paint. You keep saying keywords like that. It's a thin light coating, a thin light coating. You repeat that multiple times. No, man, you got water paints. That's what you got, little water paints in there. And you try to make it sound like you really know what you're talking about, but deep down inside, you know, basically your whole entire facade is nothing more than basically a stack of cars waiting for a good gust of wind to come by and make it collapse. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Try this best. Yeah, put it this way, Mr. Rogers. How about this? How about you go on a forum site with my people at the end of the day and see how long you last in one of those areas? Because they can feed right, they can smell bull when they go in your room, they can smell it. People know what they're talking about in there. Go there and feed in that range gain nonsense in there. I swear I would pay so much money to see that. As a matter of fact, have a seminar. I will come to the seminar. Have a seminar explaining range gain. We walk around with little Bluetooth microphones. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have here. I'm going to explain something to you. I've invented a thing called range gain. So this is how it works. You take the same paint. You don't want to paint the screen, you just want to push it around. You just want to get the surface wet. That's all you want to do, just push it around, get the surface wet. They repeat things twice, so you get it in your head. Push the surface around, get it wet. You're not painting the screen. You're just pushing around just to get it wet. Then when that's done, you take your next coat, because this is the first paint he was making, and you put it down and you paint it in, and you just push it around, and then light coat, and then you repeat the same process. And if you paint it the 5th time, it gets slightly brighter. New one that comes up next seminar. All right, people, I got something for you. This is called the PSP products. And what we do here is that this product is not a paint. It's not a paint. It is a skin-like coating. If that makes up the other one, who cares? So this paint uses something called range gain, or gain range, where you can basically get a slightly brighter image. You wear glasses? A slightly brighter image if you basically paint it with a special paint technique all up in your face, and this will allow the screen to produce 2, not one, 2 gains at the same time. Are we getting 2 gains at the same time? Or just say changes gains, and you get 2 gains from one paint. Now, I know that sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy. Let me explain it to you. I'm a philosopher. What you want to do is you want to paint up, down, over, down, left, right, joystick. Dude, that's not even possible. Literally, you sound like basically the controls from Mortal Kombat. You know, you have to do that whole what you call it, throws out the chain with the spike on it. Like, get over here. You gotta go up, down, over, half moon, right, half moon. It sounds like that. So yeah, that's not even possible at all. Period. That's why you can't speak on it. If anyone has figured out something like, you know, something that's impossible, they would constantly talk about it all the time. You will see seminars, everything, back and improving the theory. You know, that the guy who basically invented the light bulb, you know, it was all over the place, everywhere, here, there. He's probably doing massive seminars because he figured out something that was true. Like when we basically developed a screen that can absorb sunlight, there's tons of videos on it all over the place talking about the screen absorbing sunlight. We got it here, we got it there, we got it. Can't stop talking about it. There you go. You don't like to talk about it. Okay, that means it's not real. But you don't want to talk about it at all, period. But that's what it gives. Ladies and gentlemen, let me explain something to you. We are doing this for the low price of $60. $60. You got to do the whole point finger thing. You do this. This is what they specialize in. You do the fingers like this, and they bring it into one finger, and they point to the crowd, Then they bring it back, they bring it to their face, and they breathe into their hands. Go, that's what we're going to do. And they look back and forth, but then they bring these fingers at the top, right near their nose, so they go. Now, what we want to do is, we want to show you, this is not a regular system, it's an optimizing system. You can be one of the speakers, literally. You can be one of the speakers that come out there and do that. You know what I mean? Have little microphone sits and Bluetooth in your ear and all that. And walk out there, you know what I mean? Do the whole shalam. Yeah. You can see right now on freaking QVC or one of those info commercials, like 3 o'clock in the morning, walking back and forth talking this dumb nonsense. You almost as worse as just said it and forget it. Remember that nonsense? They gave a lot of people food poisoning out there, you know that, right? But anyway, yeah, that'd be him on there walking back and forth across stage. And you had this one person in the info commercial who doesn't know much, but he talks to you, and he's like the hype man. He's the one that basically gives you the serve before you spike it. He's the one that asks the dumb questions. And the crowd just sits back and looks all amazed, like, you know, info commercial. I can see him on an info commercial talking about that stuff. Come out there, everything is set up, and the guy will be like, okay, let me get this straight. So what you're saying is, this product right here, you can get 2 gains, not 1, 2 gains. Crowd's going all interested in, they're all zoomed in. 2 gains from the same product. You got to be crazy. You got to be crazy. You got to be crazy. No, buddy, I'm not crazy. I'm dead serious. Now he's Tony Little. He's always getting piped up. I am dead serious, man. Dead serious, 100%. 100%. You can take the same paint and get 2 gains. 2 gains. I'm talking about 2 games. The guy goes, wow, that's insane, man. That's insane. And the audience is going, wow, clapping their hands and praising. That's you, man. That's definitely you. And I'm sitting back home looking at this mess going, yeah, right. These people lost their mind. Let me call these people up and mess with them. Bling, bling, bling. How can I help you, sir? You guys are full of crap. You know that's not even possible. How the freaking way you can get 2 games from the same thing? How does that work? Prove it. I gotta see this. Prove it. Wait, we gotta go, people. Sorry, sir. I'm sorry. The phone is breaking up real quick. I'll have somebody call you right back. An operator will call you right back. We gotta go. Click. We gotta go, people. Sorry, we got a short break. Bam. That's him right there. Now, if you sit there and say, well, I slandered you, well, I got one to tell you. What's range gain? If you can't tell me what it is, then you can be quiet. Because you can't tell me what it is. What is range gain? And I asked that question for a long time. And for some reason, we get no answers on this stuff. Can't make stuff. It's in your shopping cart right now. I had 5 people go to this site and came back and said, yeah, it's right there. I said, yeah, I told you. Range gain. And this is when I was at City Hall. It was right at your website. Range gain. That stuff is non-existent. It don't exist. He can't remove it. If he removes it, he feels at the end of the day, if he removes it, he's basically bending to my will. You have to bend to the will. Either way, I filed against you. You're going to have to remove it. You got no choice. What are you going to do when you go to court? You're going to sit there and say it's real? How are you going to back that one up? You can't back it up now. Gee whiz, man. Some people, man, talk about going down with a sinking ship. My goodness. You can't back it up. Could have backed it up. We'd have backed it up by now. Could have been backed it up by now. Can't back that stuff up. Range gain. Should be called, you're insane. That's what it should be called. Because you know who came up with that dumb nonsense? You're just sitting there thinking, oh, I got an idea. I'm going to make a paint. I said it has range gain. People will believe me because I'm going to say a lot of big words that don't make any sense. A lot of big words that don't make any sense. I'm going to get behind that chalkboard and act like Professor Griff and call myself a philosopher. Well, you're something else, but you're not a philosopher. You ain't even near close to that. Show me a degree or something on it. Let me tell you something. Philosophy, at the end of the day, let me explain something to you. That's the one course, and sorry to rank on anybody who took this up in college, but that's the easiest course you could possibly take to get an A in. Because if someone's trying to get something pretty much a level out their grade average in college, or maybe they may be failing in one class, what class can I take that's easy enough to get an easy A in to balance this thing out? Philosophy. There you go. Or they'll probably take some kind of, in school, if it's high school, whatever, some kind of shop class. Because you hear it all the time, kids will say, well, I took shop because, metal shop, because I thought it'd be easy A. You heard that. You heard that in the Breakfast Club, because that's what the kid said. That's how he ended up getting in trouble, because the bottom line is he took up shop. And the guy was like, oh, so you're saying people in shop are supposed to be idiots at them because it's an easy A, because the guy found it insulting because he's in shop class. He says, no, I just took it up because I thought it'd be an easy A. But he couldn't figure out how to wire a light in. He couldn't figure out how to make the light or wire the light. So he was an idiot at the end of the day. And the guy would say, well, the fact that you couldn't even wire in a simple light, and wouldn't that make you the idiot? Which is actually true. But yeah, it's an easy A. So some people say it's not an easy A, because you really have to go and you have to work in them classes. But usually people take up philosophy because, I hate to put it this way, some people take it up maybe, but majority of most people take it because if you're basically trying to balance out your grade and you're basically failing in a class, you got to find a class that you can take easy enough to get an easy A in. And philosophy would be one of them. Because I've heard so many people make that statement. So the fact that you're up there talking about you're a philosopher, no, buddy. And judging by what I heard and what I've seen you do already, no. Hey, look, let me tell you something. Inventors back then, they say you invented like 10, 20 things, right? And still, you can't come up there and say mumbo jumbo stuff at the end of the day. You're still going to have to back up that you can actually do this. So they're still going to call you, okay, so you invented some stuff, big deal. But what you're talking about is completely not even possible. You're going to have to prove this. Bell came in there, Alexander Graham Bell came in talking about basically the telephone. And looking at him like, no, I don't think this is possible, buddy. I think you lost your mind. Like, I know you invented some stuff, but I think you went a little too far. I think you're slipping off into madness. They may declare you insane. And you don't have to back that up. You don't have to prove it. And of course, you had haters down to the time. So, haters were probably there talking about, well, he's always talking trash at the end of the day. I mean, you understand, he basically, a couple of things, he figured out how to do, but, basically, I just think he lost his mind. He got haters in there instigating at the end of the day. Because they're jealous because all their projects don't work. So, I would be the one in that era, my friend. Well, I wouldn't live in that era, but anyway, if I was, and they did accept my color in that era, I would basically be the one with all the inventions that we blowing up left and right. And I would dare you at the end of the day, like you even when the colleagues at the end of the day talking trash, I'm like, well, I don't believe you have the ability to have a screening flow of sunlight. That's virtually impossible. Oh, really? So you're just gonna call me out there, you're gonna put me on blast and say I don't have that capability. Man, I would come back in there and do a freaking 1776 in your face. I'll fire a cannon off right near your house. Boom! Get up, boy. Yes, here it is. Look at this. Sunlight passes right through. It's actually true. Then I have you tarred and feathered by the end of the day for insulting my intelligence. Or just slap you with a glove, and I'll see you in the battlefield at dawn, which you probably won't show anyway because you're a coward. Yeah, smack him with a glove like, psh. I'm not talking about normal smack. I'm talking about bringing it up. Like, toward my waist, you got to bring it up toward the face like, You assault my intelligence. That's what they did back then. If you basically assault another man's honor, then they smacked you with a glove. And next thing you know, you guys were on the field doing 10 paces. Yep. Smack the daylights out. As a matter of fact, we wouldn't be out there doing 10 paces. I use a gauntlet at the end of the day. Like, is that a mental gauntlet? Yes, I'm going to make sure he doesn't knock it off. Insult my intelligence. But me and you get into it, and I'd be like, wait. So what you're saying is that your product here can produce 2 games, even though it's just one, and all but this by different technique. I'm calling crap. I'm calling bull. I'm calling bull on you right now. I think you are a liar. This is not true. This is not even true. I claim witchcraft. Yeah, you definitely will claim witchcraft on you. There's definitely witchcraft. Man, I'd have had you on the gallows by that afternoon. You'd have to prove it. You don't prove it, you're a witch. He's definitely a witch. Definitely a witch. That is not even possible. That is magic. That is definitely dark magic. And I'm like, can you prove this theory? He's like, again, I ask, can you prove this theory? Yeah, they were basically angry mob, but it came and got you by the end of the day. Yep, and it hung him by the highest gallows. No way you better back that up. I would love for you guys to get back in there. That would have been so much fun. Mine didn't have any braces, and that would be pretty cool at the end of the day. That'd have been fun, man. I've been calling all you guys out all day long. Like, oh, look at him. Look. He claims his paint has a yellowish tone. Look at that. Oh, it has a yellowish tone, you say? Look at that. Look. Yellowish tone. You can't see that? No, we cannot see that. It looks the same thing to me. Would you think I'm an idiot in the day? Smack with the glove. You be out there at dawn doing paces at the end of the day. Oh my goodness, man. The other one would be like, he speaks gibberish. I don't know what he's saying at the end of the day. I think he might be mad at the Heavy 302. You do know how they dealt with people that were crazy back then, right? So basically, they felt that your head was filled with evil demons, and they drew holes into it to basically let out the evil demons. But that was the case, Mr. Williams, you'd be a wiffle ball. Definitely would be a wiffle ball. But yeah, that's what they did. Yeah, that's pretty jacked up. I looked into studying basically how they dealt with people who had mental issues, and man, it's pretty messed up. Man, it was pretty messed up. Singing the songs back then were actually downright awful. Downright freaking awful. Yes, it was. And on top of that, anyone can have you admitted. You can get someone admitted quickly. Or just say they went mad or they was a witch, one or the other, to get rid of somebody. That's the horrible thing about basically the Salem witch hunts at that particular time. You read the old documentary on that. That was pretty jacked up. Like if somebody wanted your land at the end of the day, they could easily get it. They can get a bunch of people to plot against you and just say that you're a witch. You know, that sounds like something you jokers would do at the end of the day. Probably try to claim that was a witch, spread a rumor at the end of the day. That sounds like something you guys would do. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I wouldn't be going out without a fight. I'll tell you that much. Yep. I'll be ready for you jokers at the end of the day. Definitely would be ready for y'all. I ain't going out without a fight at the end of the day. Nope. If I'm going down, you're definitely going with me. No way in the world. So anyway, yeah, but that's interesting. If somebody wanted your property or anything, all they had to do, how many people died in Salem's witch hunt? Freaking unbelievable. How you can accuse somebody of that? I felt sorry for redheads, because redheads had it the worst in that era, because gee whiz, they literally thought they were witches. No, they're not witches today. And people that say today still say dumb stuff at the end of the day. It's a woman with a different color hair. How freaking barbaric. Literally, man is definitely barbaric. I'm watching my unit dry right now. As I'm looking at it, it looks beautiful, doesn't it? It's got a decay look to it. I know for some people saying, well, how come we're not talking about that? Because we're past that. We did the decay look. It's already done. It's drying it real nicely. I still got to brush up that pink. All that, get that nicely hooked up in there. Do the retrace of pink all over again. Okay, we're working on my power supply. Getting ready to ice it up. Because you know what we picked up today, people? You want to know what we picked up today? Let me show you what we picked up today. Dun, 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 dun. Bam. This is what you need to make icicles on your PC. This is what the modders use. We use this right here. This is the ultimate use for making your icicles. Absolutely gorgeous. 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 That's how you do it. You do that. So basically, like a container like this. Let's get something better looking. Alright, so like the Coke container like this, you would basically, you have to know how to do ice buildup. Little frost and ice buildup. So you have to make this look clear and frosty. You can see right through it. And inside of it, but you can't find food coloring for Jack, which I have to go buy some food coloring. You fill this up with the food coloring, the water, you dye it the color of the Coca-Cola. You want to put it there because Coca-Cola is not really, let's be realistic. But what I want to do is I want to lean mine on the side so it has a kind of tilt to it, and then you put some of that gelatin in there, or you put something up with gelatin in. When you put, it's kind of like a gelatin that turns stuff into gelatin. You or use what's it called, pool gel. That works fantastic. And you put it in it and it basically freezes. So it stays like that. Super glue the top on, and we're gonna make this so it's just liquid and make it icy. Extra icy. So we're gonna do one. We'll do one. I'll order the food color and we'll make one and show you how it's done. It's pretty cool. Yep, that's how you make your mods in your case. I wanted the glass one, but I couldn't find the glass one. Oh man, I can't wait till we work on Deep 6. It's gonna be vegetable oil PC. I can't wait. I haven't done one of those in so long. I can't wait. Yeah, he's mad. The guy's mad at me. He's mad at me. He says, darn that Ken Bird. Get on my nerves. I can't stand him. Probably be talking to his wife about me all day long. His wife probably knows me more than you know me at the end of the day. You probably constantly talking to her about me. Yes, God, you too. You get on my nerves. You make me angry and upset. That's what I'm kind of feeling how you sound like. I'm listening by your messages. I thought you were drunk or either you was Hank Hill. He was one or the other. It's like he's mad at me. Yeah. Makes me so angry. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. It's probably all Forrest Gump angry at me and everything right now. What you mad at me for? I ain't doing anything to you. I'll come on here and just make my screen paints and do painting this at the end of the day, and you're mad at me for no reason at all. Boy, what a waste of life at the end of the day. Right now, you're mad about what I'm saying right now. The fact that I can get you mad that quick and that upset, that's pretty sad at the end of the day. You know, it's not phasing me one bit at all. I don't care. You're just getting upset for no reason at all. What are you mad about? Why are you so angry? Why are you so frustrated? I think you're mad because you feel that the messages that you're sending me are not affecting me. I'm just laughing about it because it's funny. You can't write, literally. That number you asked for in the lawsuit, ain't no, what lawyer you got asking for that money? What lawyer do you have that basically gave you that number at the end of the day? I don't think you got a lawyer. I think you got a teddy bear with a suit on. There's a teddy bear with a suit on. That's his lawyer. Dr. Bear. No, 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 no. A lawyer bear or something. That's what he has. He's a bear. A bear. And probably like legal age, probably a pelican. Probably below their daughter. And they're getting mad and upset over no reason at all whatsoever. Just angry and mad at me for no reason. I talk about PCs, he gets mad and talks to me about PCs. I talk about, well, if I bring some more technical stuff to him, he can't talk about that because it doesn't work for him. You ever notice that when the naysayers try to copy my work, they never go for the crazy stuff, like the projector mapping, any hologram technology, they don't touch none of that stuff. They don't understand it, that's why. They try to stick to the basics, they try to figure out what they know, and you're still way off. Cancellation. I gotta build something with your cancellations too. I gotta print them out. I don't know what I'm gonna build with them. Maybe make some paper mache, something like that. I don't know. I should get the cancellations printed out into fabric so I can make a robe out of it. John Cena! Put a belt around my belt. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm gonna turn it into a championship belt. Your cancellations. I'm gonna wear it to every time I go on a show. Like, what's that? These are the people that had to cancel against me because their products weren't that good. This is my belt. I have it over my shoulder and everything. Have all your cancellations on it. That's good. You gotta admit that's pretty good. You gotta admit that. That was pretty good. That's pretty good. And I'm not slandering you because it's true. It's not slander if it's true. I'm gonna wear y'all cancellations like a belt, championship belt. Come out there like, brother. Tonight, 4 people came into the ring. I, by myself, no one to back me up, and I still reign supreme. That's right, people. I gave him the people's paintbrush right across the head. No, it's a roller. It's the roller. You can't use the paintbrush though against the turnbuckle. They bounce back. Pull out the paintbrush with black paint and go, yeah, right across their face, right across their chest, and they hit their head, their feet, they smacking you. For some reason, the paintbrush instead, like, blah, blah, blah. And after that, pick them up and bind them, boom. Then we get up on the top rope, and we jump and come down, right across the chest. And then when no one's looking, because he's out, he's got to be out cold. The referee got to be out cold too, right? And they're going, and everybody's trying to get the referee, trying to get him up, and I reach in the back, and I get the freaking roller, and I roll it down on the paint, just go, yeah, right across their face. Like, yeah, that's a mark, that's a mark. That's my signature move. My signature move is to basically hit you with the paintbrush, across your face, pow, 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 pow. Pick you up, body slam, bam, get up on the top rope, come down with the elbow, boom, right on the freaking chest. You do the feet, kick their feet out, and then take my roller, and roll it up, and just go over your face like, no. And they sitting there knocked out, lights on their face, like shitty pink coming down their face and everything. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. And then later on, you see me come up there, and I got the whole freaking belt on with the cancellations on it. That's right, bro. Look at the championship belt. The championship belt. They talk the trash, brother. They talk the trash. But when it came down to it, in the ring, 5 against 1, who reigned victorious, brother? Who reigned victorious? That's right, brother. That's right. And he's still back there talking smack and trash. But I wear the belt. I wear the championship. I am the championship, brother. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And I walk off the stage. Got the music playing in my theme music. Got the belt over top me with all y'all cancellations. I'm dead serious. You think I'm joking at the end of the day? I'm gonna make a belt out of y'all cancellations. I am. I'm wearing it too. Got a big old thing on the front of it called Black Series Edition Championship, and then right, I put y'all cancellations all around the back and everything, turned real nice. Let me see if somebody can do one for me. I want y'all cancellations up there. So what's that belt for? Oh, these are the people who try to challenge my company. Cancellations, baby. Cancellation. can't get mad about it. It's not slander. You cancel, right? All right then. You cancel. I can do whatever I want with my receipts. Whatever I want to mine. Whatever I want. Yeah. Whatever I want. They're my cancellations. Those are my trophies at the end of the day. You should, if you didn't want me having them, you should have never canceled, right? There you go. Yep, brother. Cancel out right from the door. Partay's BSB Products calls himself the Supreme King, and screen paint. He is nothing more than a coward. Why do you say that? He canceled a state, a whole entire state for me. The ultimate Black Series championship. You canceled the whole state. You were supposed to show up for the fight. You didn't show up. We had an expedition fight. You were supposed to be there. Crowds all screaming. I'm out there on stage with the belt, walking back and forth, doing the whole, listening to the crowd on the turnbuckle. Like, can they hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? And the crowd screaming back and forth, and you just never show up. And they got the cameraman like, where's he at? Where's he at? And they take the camera, they go back and look in the locker room and everything. You know where to be found. They found your wrestling boots and your uniform, but you were not there. You just didn't show up. Well, that's the way it is. That's the way it is, brother. That's the way it is. What you gonna do when the Black Series screen paint comes for you, brother? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna show up, or are you gonna cancel out? Well, I do not. Jamie, it takes everything I got, man, at the end of the day to keep messing with you, because you do some dumb stuff, man. I can get you to cancel out right now. I can never do a whole wrestling theme just for fun, and say, you think he's going to show up tonight? Yeah, I have you cancel out. The Crow versus Black Series Limited Edition Champion. Nah, Crow didn't show up. Crow got freaking plucked and feathered. He was done at the end of the day. Did he show up in the match? No, he didn't show up. Coming at Crow and his little crow suit on and everything, squawking and carrying on and acting up squawking. Never showed up. He canceled all freaking matches. Every single match he canceled. What are you gonna do, Crow? What are you gonna do when the Black Series Championship comes for you? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna stay there or gonna cancel out? What are you gonna do? I would love to have Macho Man sell my stuff at the end of the day, man. Shame he passed away, man, but I think he would be fantastic for selling her stuff. He put in a whole wrestling theme. I think that'd be freaking cool right there. And a whole wrestling theme at the end of the day. What are you gonna do when the Black Series Championship comes for you? They're like, so what happened last night? You know what happened, brother? Tonight, I showed up 5 against 1 in the ring. Black Series Championship was there in all its glory. And they didn't show. Not one didn't show. I'm being there talking about kinds of crap in front of them today. That's right, brother. That's right. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Can't get mad about that. It's actually fun. You gotta laugh about this kind of stuff. Look. These guys spend all day long hating on me, all kinds of stuff at the end of the day, talking trash about me and all. The fact that I can sit here and laugh and have fun with it, you can't get mad about it because it's true. I'm not slandering. You did cancel out. I want to make a belt. I'm dead serious. I'm going to make a championship belt. Let me see if I can get one made. Let me see. I'm going to get these belts made. Customized wrestling belt. Yeah. I'm going to get one made. With your cancellations on it. Yep. Tonight, brother. Tonight, today. Made. For $50. Oh, I'm going to get your cancellations collage. Get your cancellations all over. I'm going to collage all your cancellations right there. I'm going to put Black Series. So I want y'all right up here in the front. That's what I want right here. And I want you around the band. I want you around the whole belt band, around there. And I'm going to put my symbol right in the middle over top y'all's. Championship behind y'all cancellations. That's right. I'm making myself a belt, brother. A belt. I'm going to put down world's greatest screen paint. And I'm going to put down my championship Black Series edition with y'all canceled out on it. Canceled out. That's right. Can't get mad at that. I can literally put in a slogan that we cancel out the competition because we're that good. I can literally say that. Can you get mad about it? No, I got your cancellations. That's the part y'all don't understand. I have your cancellations. So I'm gonna make myself a belt. I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna put one on here. I think I like this one right here. This one's nice. I like that one. But I want one that has like a nice background on the back of it. Yep. Wear my belt. Yes, sir. What you gonna go to court? Say, hey, he slandered me. He took the receipts. I love to hear this one. He took the receipts that I canceled out and made a belt of it and walks around with it. That's right, brother. That's right. You challenged me in the ring, didn't you? You did challenge me, right? So I came up and I backed it 100%. So it ain't not lying by saying that you challenged me, right? By saying buy all you want. And I accepted your challenge, and I came and I showed up, and you returned everything back to the account. That's right, brother. That's right. I give him the people's paintbrush, the smackdown with the paintbrush, jump off the top rope, come down on the chest, kick his legs up and down and doing wrestling, and then basically get the roller ready. We pick up the pan, hold it up in the air. The crowd starts screaming like, yeah, like it's time. It is time. He's knocked out. Put the roller down gently onto the ground. Take out the paint roller, which basically has this whole light up like a. I gotta have something that lights up, so it's pretty cool. The whole thing lights up, and I just take it and roll through the paint, and just take it and put it over tight your face like, you know. That's right. You've been marked, baby. You've been marked with the Black Series Edition Championship. That's right. That's right. Yup. Yes, sir. Sometimes in wrestling matches, they take up the paint pan, smack them in there like, psh, and they fall and hit the ground. Oh, that'd be funny. How come there's not a freaking wrestler called the Painter? That'd be hilarious. I would love to see a wrestler called the Painter. Was there ever one? Let me see. Wrestler called the Painter. Nah, people doing paint. They should have a wrestler called the Painter. That would be freaking amazing. I think that'd be awesome. I would watch that. I really would. I'm not a big fan of wrestling now. This is one female that plays on. She's pretty cool. I like her. Wears all black makeup and stuff like that. I like her. Here we have this is just Mark talking. Come on here, just have fun. Talk about this, that, and the other, have a little fun. Maybe a troll will pop up, scream at me, get angry and mad at me, stuff like that, usual stuff, They get mad and angry at me, get frustrated. Right now, he's probably burying his face in some cornflakes right now, upset, choking down his cornflakes. Right now on his phone, all angry, tapping, typing. He typing so hard, he gonna type. He's so mad at me right now, sitting there choking down cornflakes, screaming and yelling to his phone. Yeah, well, guess what? You can't even spell cornflakes right. You can eat them, but you can't spell them, can you? All right, whatever, you deal with that. And they're spelling cornflakes. Can't spell it correctly. I'm gonna put down born flakes. That's a freaking born flakes. You mean cornflakes, right? Not born flakes. If flakes have been born, what kind of cereal you eating at the end of the day? You're getting mad at me sitting there choking down some freaking cornflakes with no sugar in them. Getting mad at me, screaming at me on the phone, talking about, yeah, that's right. You can't afford any born flakes. Okay. Apparently, okay. How you pronounce Captain Crunch? I'm curious how you do Captain Crunch. Oh, man. Probably calls it Colonel Crunch. Imagine Colonel Crunch. I think he's supposed to be a colonel. No, he's a captain. He's a captain. He's not a colonel. No, he's not even a captain because it was it's what you call it. He's actually not even that. They probably did it as a joke at the guy. Oh man, I couldn't imagine that. Some corn flakes. Somebody in there, he's probably mad right now up in his kitchen choking down some freaking salty cornflakes with no freaking sugar in them. Mad at me on the phone. I'm curious, this guy at the end of the day, he rants and screams at me like every single day about crazy stuff, man. And it's funny. It's freaking hilarious. Man, when you're locked up, man, I'm gonna miss your messages, man. It really is. It's hilarious, man. Yeah, choking down some freaking cornflakes. He be contacting me freaking 7 o'clock in the morning. I come in, he's already contacted me. He's in there screaming and yelling, choking down salty cornflakes, yelling at me. How dare you? How dare you insult me? I am not stupid. Spelled stupid wrong. He has a conversation about some born flakes. I don't know. Let me see. Any messages for him right now? He's still ranting here on me. Oh, we had a whole message in here, man. He ranted like, oh, he's in here right now. He just ranted like crazy. Oh, his name is BYRD. He's going to spell again. I'm not going to listen to these messages anymore. I might as well say what I feel. Oh, my goodness. He's weird, man. I tell you, he's got feelings for me. Ugh. Gotta post this one. He said, he's saying goodbye and whatever. Oh, he's gone for good. No, dude, you can't leave right now. We're having such a great conversation, man. You got the best freaking jacked up messages I've had in my life. Things are hilarious, man. And I got a good thing going on the other side because they're having a ball with these things. Man, damn it. Well, you gotta have fun with this. But just let you know, buddy, you can't go anywhere. We trace your address. We know where you're at. So good luck on that one at the end of the day. I'll be seeing you soon in court. And by the way, just to let you know, I will be coming down to your state to file the charges. You're not going anywhere. Nowhere at all. You're going to meet me. Definitely going to meet me. We're going to have a conversation, me and you. So you're not going anywhere. Just you know that. I hope you're in the room. I want you to listen to me very carefully. We know where you live at. You understand me? So your messages, every last one that's been coming in, was sent to the FBI. They heard all your messages. So the police department, they heard all your messages. So guess what? This company that I work with right here that does all my messages and stuff, they have a file of all your messages. I don't care if you use a fake number. It doesn't make a difference. You could be traced right to your address with no problem whatsoever. Do you understand that? So I'm going to see you in court real soon, and you're going to get a chance to meet me. And I guarantee you, for harassing my company and basically, all of the dumb stuff you're doing, I'm going to get you a year in jail. Give you some time to think about the dumb stuff you're doing, and I'm going to sue the daylights out of you. But until then, let's read through your dumb message real quick. Let me see. Blah, blah, blah. Listen to these messages anymore. I'm going to say I have a fresh feeling they're going to end up leaving anyway. Hey, you can't go nowhere, buddy. Nah. You don't get away that fast. No. I'm going to see you soon. I bet you I'll have you before summer hits. I bet you we get you. We already got you already. But I got to get the paperwork and everything ready for court. It takes time to get everything in court. It takes a bit, but we're going to have you locked up in no time at all. Yeah, you're not going nowhere. You're done. You sent too many messages over. I got enough now to file on you. There you go. Now he's trying to give me a farewell. You're not going anywhere. Your fake numbers at the end of the day. Fake numbers can be traced, right? I'm not going to listen to these messages anymore. Well, that's not going to help you now. I hear me, and then no good, sorry, but whatever. I don't care about that. You are the absolute worst. Yeah, okay. Buddy, you're contacting me, ranting and carrying on and screaming at my company, cursing me out, giving me threats at the end of the day about what I'm doing. I'm making screen paint. I'm making money at the end of the day. I'm developing and making new products today. You're mad and angry over that because you're bitter. So that sounds like your problem at the end of the day. So I'm just doing my job. That's all I'm doing. You're contacting my office, my company, my business. I'm not contacting your house at the end of the day every day and carrying on and leaving dumb messages on your machine. You're doing it to us. So again, I'm pressing charges. I'm going to see you in court. So just to let you know that all these fake numbers you think at the end of the day, and I want you to listen very carefully, if you think this is going to hide your identity, it's not. So we have the FBI involved now. So again, these are the same people that can track somebody halfway across the globe. They can dig up a terrace in a cave somewhere. So guess what? It'd even be hard to find somebody on U.S. soil. And since we have tons of recordings of you basically saying all these nasty things to us, well, guess what? That makes it even more evidence with the company here backing us to the time stamp date on every time you called in and each number that you used. So you're going to jail. And you're going to chance to meet Mr. Bird. So he's trying to say at the end of the day that he's saying that goodbye, pretty much. Let me explain something to you. Your messages are not deleted. So you understand this. They're deleted here, right? But they're forwarded somewhere else. So let me show you how this system works, so you can understand how you messed up so badly. Now you see right here it says more, right here. We can download your messages, or we can forward them. Your messages are downloaded and forwarded, which means they go over to the FBI, that's where they go, and the other ones are all downloaded on file. So when we delete it, there's two files that pop up, the downloaded version that we have and the other version that the company that you called multiple times, they have a detailed documentation and log of each time you called in with your voice recording attached to it. Yeah, did you think about that, did you? So you're not going anywhere but jail. And whatever you have, which a buddy of mine's going to do a background check on your financial to see exactly what you are worth, we'll begin the process of a lawsuit there. So no goodbye for you. I'll see you soon. See how they run? Cowards at the end of the day. Think he's going somewhere. You are stupid. You didn't call the phone at the end of the day. You called an agency. That's what you called. See, here on my phone, it's different. I can go back and I can get something called a detailed bill from the cell phone provider, and I can get all your information. This is how people at the end of the day, that if you want to find out whether or not a person's cheating on you or whatever, you get something called a detailed bill. It'll tell everything, as long as that person's on the same account as yours. So if you're paying for that person's cell phone service or whatever, that's what you go get, something called a detailed bill. It digs up everything. I mean, literally everything. You can find everything you need to know. But anyway, it'll give the person's name, who they called, time, whatever. Yeah, it's called detailed bills. But anyway, in your behalf, you didn't call a cell phone. You called a business that basically we actually pay money to for an 800 number. And they keep a track of every call that comes through, just in case if we have a problem and we have to take someone to court, there's a log of everything. Yep. You're not smart, are you? I told you guys were stupid. That's the reason why we call you guys idiots at the end of the day. You don't learn at the end of the day. So, the messages are deleted, right? But no. Technically, they're not. They're deleted from here, but they're downloaded either to our file or forwarded over to an agency, and they have a copy of every message that goes through to get you ready for court. So I can't wait to meet you. The bad thing about it is once you meet me, it means two things: jail time, or you lose everything you have. If you did something dirty, that's what's going to happen. So I want you to remember this, that we are coming for you. So you understand that, okay? I just want you to know that. You're not going anywhere. We're coming for you. Yeah, you're dumb enough to, that's why we signed up with the agency. It's one of the things I've asked them. Do you keep a log of all phone calls that come through? And yes, we do. For just in case, if we're being harassed or security purposes or whatever, it takes someone to court, there's a log there on everything. Yep. There you go. Now you understand how it all works. Now we'll see you in court. My buddy's going to find out exactly what you're worth at the end of the day to sue the daylights out of you. Because I do want to see what we can get out of you. I'm going to take as much as I possibly can. I might just hit you with a big number and just leave you in debt, because that would be the best way to do it. And then you spend a year in jail, or 2 years, or whatever. I think it's cyber harassment. I don't know. It is cyber harassment. They're contacting my company, carrying on to see jail time can we get you. How much jail time can you get for cyber harassment? Ooh, yeah. You're not getting out for a while, man. We're talking about up to 5 to 10 years. You're not going anywhere for a while. Also, by the way, Mr. Williams, we have over 1,000 messages of you contacting my company and the rest of you guys. So yeah, we have filed for cyber harassment charges on you guys. Just to let you know, I did that last week to get you ready for that. That means that you're looking at roughly about 5 to 10 years in jail. But since you've already maxed out past the 5 years, you're way past all the emails we've received from you guys, and all that stuff, you're looking at roughly at 10 years. You didn't think you can get that much time, could you? You can get a lot of time for cyber stalking. It's a big thing. It's a felony. Yep. If you're convicted. Oh, I need to call these lawyers for this one too. Oh yes, I will be contacting you guys soon. Now, like I said, Mr. So-and-so, and so I can speak of your mind here, but I will be reaching out to your landlord soon, probably around the end of this year. I'm gonna have a nice little conversation with them. We have to talk. I need to know about everything. All right, buddy. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take your message and I'm going to forward this over to here, right there, down here. All right, you're over there, and we got you on a download for this one. Forward over to the agency. We have an agency we work with on this case with these guys carrying on and acting up. As for the other one, yeah, remind you, you're going to get blamed for all this, so you know that, right? This is going to add to more charges to you. It's going to show exactly that the rumor that you triggered off caused all this nonsense. So this is going to actually bring you more trouble. I tell you, it takes. When I think about it, I try to do this with a clear mind. You know what I mean? Because I got the power to remove him out of that place right now. But I try to do this in a way where we can do this on a Christian level and not a vengeful level. Because I tell you something, man, you did some really dirty stuff to my company, and some really dirty stuff to my family at the end of the day. I can get you removed right now. I have his email. I'll reach out to him. I'll send him whatever he needs to know at the end of the day. And I'll let him know about that, mind you, the trigger effect of that LLC, and that would trigger it. Because he's going to ask you to remove it, and you can't remove it because, again, we all know the story behind that one. So it's going to definitely trigger a domino effect coming. So the longer it takes for you to remove it, the more he's going to harass you to remove it, and you can't remove it because of what you did. So, man, it reminds me of a movie called, you ever seen a movie called Quicksand by Mickey Rooney? You got to watch that. This is literally what this guy has done. It's this one thing, and it started off with nothing at all. Nothing at all, and all this triggered off from one little incident and turned into a complete nightmare for this guy. This movie is called Quicksand. It's actually really, really good, but it literally reminds me of this guy. That it definitely does. Yeah, started off on one little thing, and boom, imagine he was just making screen paints for people for free. That's what he was doing at first. If he had minded his own business and stayed in his own backyard, he'd never be facing any of this stuff at all, period. But the guy in the movie Mickey Rooney in Quicksand, same thing. He was minding his own business, and he got caught up in something he shouldn't have got caught up in. And it's like he did one thing to do something he thought would make it better, but it made it worse. Everything he did just made it worse and worse and worse and worse. Until in the end, basically, I think he was killed. Let me see something quick. I don't know why I checked it. I forgot about that movie. Quicksand by Mickey Rooney. Yeah, this is the movie right here. Crazy movie. Got in some serious trouble. Like, he was a guy who never got in trouble, stayed to himself, really quiet, and he bumped into this girl right here, and everything just went boom down the drain. She had him doing all kinds of stuff. Yep. It's kind of like the devil walked in and was staring him in the face. I'm like, I'm going to get you to do all this crazy stuff, and I'm going to destroy you in it. Just like that. It's crazy. 1950s. I'm watching this tonight. I forgot about this movie. This is a really, really good movie called Quicksand. You got to watch it. It's insane. I've seen that. 2 movies I've seen that you watch people go down to this nightmare. Yeah, I can't think of the other one. I think I'm going to find this one too. There's one about a guy with a game. He wasn't, okay, so he wasn't a gambler. He was like a light gambler. He went to the casinos once in a blue moon. But the guy there, one of the guys that was there, he was a serious gambler. He gambled all the time. He was broke, owned loan sharks, just nothing but trouble all the way around. That's why you got to be careful when you use casinos at the end of the day. Because these demons will walk right up on top of you and mess your life up. But anyway, this guy had a business, on camera business, made good money, had a nice house up in the burbs, you know what I mean? Beautiful wife, family, whole 9 yards, everything. And as he's in this casino, this guy's watching him and looking at him saying, okay, this guy's got some money on him. If we become friends at the end, because what I'm going to do, be your friend, your gambling buddy, be your friend, I can borrow money off of him, you know what I mean? We'll be friends at the end of the day, you know what I mean? I'll get him hooked on gambling, and that's what they usually do. Same like people on drugs. They want to get you hooked on drugs, so that way you got money at the end of the day. You can support their habit and your habit. So that's why you gotta be careful with this kind of stuff. But anyway, long story short, yeah, this guy ended up becoming friends with him. We became really good friends, right? Matter of fact, he staged it because he knew some other friends, and they staged like they were going to rob him, and he came up and basically rescued him, and they became good friends. So all that was basically some kind of charade to get close to this guy. And they become friends and stuff, and he coaches them going back in and said, no, you can win, man. I mean, I see a good gambler when I see one. So he got him into gambling, and he really got hooked into this, and he really became a serious person who had a problem with gambling, couldn't give it up. And this guy had gone to all these little shady places and stuff, but then there a couple places almost got killed at, and ended up meeting some real shady. No, his wife, at one point, she noticed the gambling problem he was having, and they got into an argument, and they broke up, and they separated. She took the kids and went with her mother. And then, long story short, how do I say long story short? And long story short, he ended up hooking up these shady women. They drugged him. He ended up having intercourse with these women. They took pictures and stuff. Of course, he sent them to his wife and all. Yeah, just mess his life up. So basically, he can keep him with him. So he can keep gambling and keep gambling, keep gambling. So in the long run, this guy lost everything. He lost his business. He lost everything. He lost the house. So the house is going up for foreclosure, all that stuff. Bills need to be paid. He was basically stealing from his own business. So there was problems there. So the business was actually going under. And then he said, something like this big score was coming up. You know, they can win all their money back. End up borrowing money from loan sharks, which was the worst thing to do. And his type of loan sharks were really, really bad. So he borrowed this money and it lost at this game really bad, right? And these loan sharks went to his daughter's school and took pictures of his daughter and sent the pictures back to him and said, look, if you don't have more money, some of your family members are going to go missing. That's what they're doing. Dead serious, right? So now he's scared to death. Got these loan sharks now about to kidnap his kids. His wife is in danger. His kids are in danger. House is going up for foreclosure. He's freaking broke. Doesn't have any money. They don't even know what they're going to do with it. Like, he don't even know what to do. So he goes to this one loan shark because the guy is a black guy, and the guy was like, you know, I really don't really give money out like that at the end of the day, but I already heard word on the street that you hanging with this fellow, and this guy owes me money at the day. How do I know you're going to get this money back? He said, look, man, I'm good at the end of the day. I can get your money back. I'll get the money back. He's making one last gamble. If he didn't come through, he was dead. So the guy was like, look, here's the deal. I don't get my money back, I'm going to kill you before. You know, they so they get you so and so and so, and yeah, it was crazy. So they gave him the money. So he goes up. He has to buy into this table, this particular table. You got to buy in at $10,000. So he goes and he buys in, and he's in the room playing. The other guy keeps coming back in there, you know, messing with him. You know, and then they come in, man, we're gonna win this, we're gonna win. The guy said, look, leave me alone. I need you to stay. I hear a scream. I need you to stay out of the room. Let me get this done. So he did it. He won. He won the money. He won all of it, like a lot of money. They just pay off his debts. So he's on the bus. They're going back home, and the guy was like, you know what? Look, we don't gotta go back home. We can just leave them behind. Your wife already separated from you. You know, they really not gonna go after your kids. I know these people. But then he didn't know these people like that. He was trying to get him to go back and gamble because he wanted to spend that money. And the guy was like, no. He said, I'm going back home to my family. I gotta get my life together. And that's what he did. Long story short, he got everything back. He got his wife back and everything. It took a long time process. He had to go through a whole gamble, anonymous, and all that. But all that started from going in them places to begin with. Yeah. Crazy story. Gotta find that story, by the way. Let me see. Can't think of the name of that. Movie about a guy who begins a gambling problem from another guy who has a gambling problem. That is not going to bring up anything at all. Wait. Maybe I did find it. No, it can't be it. Nah, it'd be too far back. No, that would be it. It had to be a real old movie. Yeah, I can't think of what's in that movie now. think this is it. Yes, this is it. I found it. I can't believe I found it on that guy. I was a gambler from the gambler. I'm like, I just feel like I just said at the last minute, I'm the dude. This guy's the dude. My goodness, I found it. Yep, this is it. Wait for a minute. Come on, give me the name of the freaking movie. I can't stand when people do this whole freaking. I understand you gotta do a review on it, but gee whiz, get to the freaking name of the movie. This is the movie right here. You know what? I'm gonna give you my email. So what? You can bombard me with a whole bunch of nonsense like you're doing right now. What is this movie name? This is it. This is the movie right here. This is it. Yep, this is the movie right here. This is the movie. He's the guy who had the gambling problem. He's the guy that he just went to the casino just to play one game, and that's how all that started. I gotta find out what the movie's called. I gotta watch this. It's really, really good. Really, really good. This guy had been lost his wife, family. He found that later on, and he lost everything. He was a successful business guy and lost everything. Freaking Game of Thrones, James. Can I get it back on this picture? Let me see something. Search this image. Oh, search image. Yeah, what's the name of the movie? No. That's not it. That's definitely not it. That's definitely not it. Nope. Man, things you gotta go through in life, I swear. How hard can it be? In this digital age we live in, come on. Let me see. The relationship between gamblers. Gambling. That's it right there? Hold on. A movie called The Relationship Between Gambling. Yeah, I didn't ask for all that. Give me the whatchamacallit. Let me see. Now, why did they do that? I can't stand it when they do that. Why do they make movies today just like the same name of movies back then, classics? Can you get the classics mixed up with the crap you got today? I'm saying all the movies are crap, but come on, man. Leave the classics alone, man. Get your own name at the end of the day. The movie. Okay. So what is it called? Everybody here is giving me something different. I see it right there. That's exactly what it is, but they don't want to give me what it is. What's the name of this movie? This is what I hate when you see a movie on Facebook and you want to know the title, and everybody gives you dumb freaking titles to it at the end of the day. Like, can you just give me the freaking movie? And how hard is it to give me the movie? Oh, I swear sometimes I really do. What's the name of the movie? Oh. Give me a search on this one. How hard is it? Was this movie like you can't touch it? Is it a copyright? What's going on here? Like, I just want to know the name of the movie. What's it called here? California Split? Wait, that's it? Movie called California Split. Yes! Finally! Thank you. Somebody finally put it up there. Gee whiz, freaking nut jobs at the end of the day. I had to go through so many different areas, like, we don't even know what it is. Like, oh, freaking posting something, you don't know what it is. That's what it's called, California Split. They got it on Amazon. I'm buying this. Oh man, this is a good movie, man. This is a really good movie. But it just teaches you at the end of the day how poison gambling can be. At the end of the day, I have to be really, really careful with it. You shouldn't be doing it, period. You're not supposed to gamble at all anyway. He's like, Ken, do you gamble? No, actually, no, I don't. I don't gamble at all. I don't see the purpose of it all. For me, I just don't. I don't see the purpose of basically putting money on something that you're not 1% sure you're going to get it back. I'd rather invest my money into my technology than I get my money back every time. So I wouldn't do that at all, period. Some people get it. I mean, I have a friend of mine. She's good at it. She plays professional poker. She's a professional poker player. So she wins a lot of money. She's good at it. But the thing about it is, it's not becoming addicted to it. Because the thing about it is, people getting involved in gambling, and the problem you have with that is the fact that, you know, they always say they're going to always win big. You can't win big because you're always basically gambling. It's not possible. I don't know. You can't do it. Oh, my little statue turned out nice. I'm going to come here. It's great. It's not bad. No, I'm keeping this video. I'm not deleting it. I like it. But anyway, yeah. So that's the thing about it. People who gamble, like have really gambling problems at the end of the day, they always talk about how they're going to hit that big score, make all that money at the end of the day. And if they do hit it, they can't keep it because they're going to take the big score and they're just going to gamble more because they have addiction to gambling. It's got more money to gamble with. That's all. Now they had two friends. One is professional. She makes her money, and that's it. She doesn't go out and gamble anymore. It's like a job there. She goes out there. She goes there. I poker after dark. She plays her game. She wins her money, puts it in the bank, and that's it. So some of her out. Go to these competitions, and that's it. And the other one basically gambles until they're broke. And if they win some money, they go gamble that too until they're broke. So even if they do hit the big score, they just want to gamble until they're broke. But I knew people that were just lucky and just had that gift. Like a friend of mine, another person I knew, I can't mention their names, but she can go to a casino. She can win $10,000 a day. She's good at it. She's a good player, but some of the money she would keep, and some of it she would just blow. She didn't really save anything because she was just good like that. She could just go in and just win. She go on and bought $10,000, whatever. She come out with 20, come out 30. She had a gift. They make money, and I'm like, why the freak you ain't making money off of this, man? I'd be on poker at the dark, some kind of sponsorship, something with it. Be that good, but she don't see it that way, you know. Those machines they have in those stores, those machines are dangerous. Because I see people in there, and those machines, those slot machines, I see them in there like crazy hitting those slot machines over and over and over again, over and over again. They spend all their money on the slot machine. And the sad thing about it is that even if they do win money, they're still going to spend it right back into the slot machine. So the person's never really going to lose any money out of the machine anyway. They're just going to put it right back in. Because they don't know how to stop. So, no. You go to the casino, I don't bother with you because you're not messing my life up on my money out. Nope. I'm having that. I'm going to watch this movie tonight. That's what we got a movie night tonight on our big screen. What are you doing? Stop! Don't eat that. Don't do that. Stop it. Now I see why that one fell over there. You did that. Cut that out. I said cut it out now. I was wondering why. Look at the LED lights. How come the LED lights keep falling on that side? Why? I tape them on that side, keep falling off. This joker's already eating the tape. What is wrong with you sometimes? I wonder about you. Why are you in? He had a thing about licking the projectors. I don't know where that came from. He would lick the projectors. Like, why are you licking the projectors? Yeah, so to Wacko Jacko, whatever he calls his name, nut job, Yeah, you're gonna see me, buddy. You ain't going nowhere. You might as well keep them flowing, because you ain't going nowhere. We're gonna come down and get you real quick, real soon. I can't wait. You own your house, I'm taking it from you. You know that, right? I'm definitely gonna take your house from you, cars, or whatever we can get out of you. At the end of the day, I'm taking everything from you. So just so you know that from the door, coming up to contact me and do dumb stuff, they repair to lose everything you have. You get probation out of this nonsense, mind you, the lawsuit I'm gonna hit you with, I'm gonna garnish your paycheck, which means I can do that. Your income tax, your paycheck, you'll be working for me. Matter of fact, I might just do that. I might keep you out of jail so you can continue to work for me. So you'll be paying me from now on. And yeah, I can garnish his paycheck and his income tax. But I'm gonna take some stuff from you. You don't do stuff like that. And then get mad at me at the end of the day because I gotta sue you for doing dumb stuff. It's in there calling our call service. That's our call service right there. Contacting our call service and acting up. And they're keeping a trace on them. And now we got a nice little healthy record, no track record of you contacting my call center and carrying on and acting up to my company. Show the business. So yep, be prepared, you're getting sued. I don't think I'm gonna give you jail time. You're gonna work. And they can force you to work too, you know that, right? You owe me money. Either you work or you lose your house. Which one you want? You're gonna pay me something. I think that's much more of a punishment right there. You gotta work for somebody at the end of the day that you hate. You gotta pay me your money. And you can't take all of it at the end of the day. You gotta eat and survive at the end of the day, but you have to pay me something to keep me happy. Next time you learn, don't call me. Send a message and say goodbye. You ain't going anywhere. Where the heck do you think you're going to? Oh no, buddy. No. Oh. Okay, working on the power supply today. Freaking Amazon coming out. We can't get that door. We can't get to the door. I can't wait to have a conversation with this guy. Look, this is how it works. You walk over, you grab the handle, and you pull. Oh my goodness, it's like if one of these guys worked for freaking Amazon. Sheesh. I could have been working on myself, man. Tomorrow morning, when I get back in, I'll be back on the screens again. Coming back on the screens. Working on that. But apparently, since he's going to be coming with this, I got to get the power supply built. I got to get the PC done. To get the PC finished, I got to put the screens in it. I'm going to start showing the screens off. Because on Facebook, there's a site I'm on, and they want to see more of the screens. But I'd rather have the screen already inside of the PC we're building. That's how we're advertising it. So the guy said he wanted to see one for the front. He wants one for the front and one for the back. So we got two of them that we're designing. But we need to get the parts in here. So hopefully we get the case. Let me see, we get the case on when? We get the case on Monday. Case comes on Monday, the recording system comes on Tuesday. And let me see. And the power supply and the foil tape, which we need to make the piping and the ice machine in the back. Yeah, they come on, they're supposed to come today. So I got stuff I want to do. So I got money that's coming out of those screens. I haven't decided what we're going to charge from yet. Since now, if the console system keeps pushing in this direction, man, we got more console gamers going in the PC. They're switching over to PC now. Good. They're getting tired of it. They're getting tired of that nonsense. Look at my baby. They're getting tired of it. I'm actually building me a website next month on gaming. Consoles definitely more than welcome to come. At the end of the day, mind you, that debate, the room's going to have, a chat room's going to have in there, the debate room's going to have in there. They're basically going to bring it up. Don't talk about it. But we're going to people monitoring the rooms. So people that I hired to basically do trace and track, yeah, they're monitoring those rooms. If you carry on act up, you get banned right from the door. You're blocked. If you want to come back in and keep hitting the channel over again, we track where you live at. That's all that's going to happen. We'll file charges on you. That's what happened. Don't think at the end of the day, you got to understand. Don't think that anything I build and put together there's not safety protocol in there. Basically, protect the people that I have in there. If you think for a hot second that we're a joke at the end of the day, and you think you're gonna go in there and carry on, you got another thing coming. Two things I'm gonna be known for this year coming up, and next year. I'm gonna be known for two things: high performance screen paint and dragging people in and out of court and hitting massive lawsuits. That's what I'm gonna be known for. I want a track record on that, starting with these people first. So I want people to know that our company's not the one to play around. So if we gotta bury you into the prison and strip everything from you, so be it. You asked for it, remember. So you can come into a room, you can have fun, you can argue a little bit, have a little discussion, whatever, so and so and so. But you know, if you want to carry on and give people threats and stuff like that, you can receive strikes and you can go. If you want a delivery come into the room and act up and carry on and no nonsense and day, then your IP address will get banned. So, hey, either way you want to take it. If you want to make another IP address you want to come and carry on, then basically that's considered to be a threat against my company. And then from there, basically I'll talk to some people, we'll get some investigators in, and we'll track your whereabouts at. And then you can pop up in the court and see Mr. Bird, which you do not want at the end of the day. And then you'll be scratching the top of your head, how are you going to do the time in prison, which is considered to be cyberbullying. Mine is a 5 to 10 year prison sentence. And how are you going to pay me this money? So it's not worth it. I remember one time I was on this forum site and I was carrying on acting. This is when I had the web TV acting up and carrying on this forum site, and I got a letter sent to my house. I was like, oh shoot! And they knew exactly who I was, right from the door, sent it right to my house. So I received a permanent lifetime ban. I'm not supposed to, they sent it that way to let them know that, hey, you're not hiding behind a keyboard, and they probably were dealing with that mess, and then people in there carrying on and acting up. And I was guilty of charge. I was in there carrying on and acting up. They sent me a letter to my house. This is when I was young. This is when I was, I'd say probably like late 20s, in that area right there. Not yet 30 yet. But yeah, they sent me a letter. Let me know at the end of the day that, hey, look, here's the deal, buddy. We know where you're at, and you want to come back in here and carry on acting up. They're going to charge you for it, for harassment, for our company. That's no problem. You got me loud and clear. I got you. I left. I didn't go back there no more. So, like I said, you can't. Please don't get in your head to believe that a fake number or fake email or any of that stuff is going to hide your identity, because it won't. It won't. That's the dumbest thing you can tell yourself. Even blocking your number doesn't even work. They can get through all that. FBI gets through all that stuff. All that stuff. Don't mean nothing at all, period, to them. You're not getting away with nothing. I got friends of mine that are way high up there. I told a friend of mine, she's a master encryption and coding and stuff like that. And she said, I'm going to tell you something, Ken. All that stuff y'all do, all that security protocol, that's bull. I was like, tag. Well, thank you. And tell me, I said, yeah. All that stuff you mask and hide your numbers behind, everything goes somewhere. Nothing disappears. Everything goes somewhere. Even the files you delete, they go somewhere. Nothing disappears. It's virtually impossible. For something we got some kind of vortex, wormhole, or something, just everything goes into it and just disappears. No, your files are still floating around somewhere. The very trash can where your files go to be deleted is somewhere. Something going on. That's crazy. Where did your deleted files go to? I don't want to tell you that because that would freak you out if you knew exactly where your stuff actually goes to. I have a friend of mine, he's a master in encryption coding, and I had to ask him one time, I was like, hey, I'm going to ask you a question. Like, if I delete stuff off my machine, right, where does it go to? Is it actually, he said, no, man, don't even think about that. That's the dumbest thing you can say to me right now. He said, it doesn't, like, disappear and it's gone. No, it doesn't. Now, if you basically want to take a magnet and run it over top of your hard drive, then that's gone. You just destroy the files, that's all. Let me see. Are files deleted when you delete them off your computer? What happens when you delete files off your recycling bin? So there's somewhere on your machine, on your hard drive, you can do a recovery. You could bring back files that you delete permanently off your account. You could bring them back. They go somewhere. That's what people do. They take a magnet and they run it over top their hard drive. They drop the things in vegetable oil also because whatever, if it's on there, they can pull it off your hard drive. They can pull deleted files off your hard drive. Yep. That's why you destroy your hard drives. Man, I remember the craziest thing I seen. I had a buddy of mine who worked at City Hall. He brought me in 20, because they're old computers. Any old computers they got from City Hall, they throw them in the trash and they upgrade the new ones. There's something wrong with them. So he brought me in 20 computers that basically had the Pentium 4 hyperthreads on them. Man, I was like, you gotta be kidding me, man. Easy money. Easy money. Pentium 4 hyperthreads, all Dells, man. Dells has drivers for Dells are actually easy to get. And man, we're just cutting open the side of the doors, putting peekaboo windows, some neon lights and LED lights, and my buddy's rewiring the power supply, so we can run all the neon lights and everything through, and basically just wiping the hard drives, dropping XP on it, and selling them for like maybe about $800-900. We got all of them for free because City Hall basically goes in and drops all their PCs into a bin, and they recycle them and tear them up. And the guy was like, "Hey man, I can get you a whole bunch of PCs for like nothing." And I was like, "Man, bring them in." He bought all these freaking PCs over. They're all hyperthreads, worth good money. So when we were going into the hard drives, we were accessing the hard drives. I was like, "Oh shoot!" They didn't even wipe the hard drives on these computers. None of the hard drives were wiped. Since they didn't wipe the hard drives on there, that means that in City Hall, like all the freaking records were actually on these hard drives. Man, that freaked me out, man. So I got a machine that I can drop the hard drives in and it automatically erases the entire formats the whole drive. That's what we're doing. We had to basically pull all the drives out one by one and format every single one of them. So let me see right here. Where do files go when you delete them from your recycling bin? Yeah, but as I say, basically, yeah, I knew that, yeah. Special data recovery software can still recover traces of the data and bring it back. Yeah, yeah, this stuff can be brought back. On your hard drive, your stuff's not permanently gone. It ain't going anywhere. It's just somewhere else. That's all it is. It's shifted somewhere else. But you could bring in special software to recover the hard drive to bring it back. Yep. So that's why I tell people. We used to see it all the time when I worked at Circuit City. People would get a computer, and then what they would do is they would have it for a while, put all the personal information in. They don't want the computer anymore because they have a 6-month trial period, and they bring it back. And the hard drives would have all their information sitting on top of it. So they drop it to the machine. The machine automatically erase the whole format, the whole drive, and put it right back into the machine. All the time. Yep, you gotta be careful when you throw out computers and stuff. You're gonna wipe them hard drives. Because if you don't, all your stuff is on there. All your stuff is on there. You're gonna wipe your hard drives. Hard drive formatter. Many suckers to wipe your drive clean. Yep, I put a magnet over top of it. The disk. Wow. The M2. Yeah, the M2s, man. M2s don't use disk at all, period. Any kind of disk, any kind of disk. That's not bad at all. No disk on it. Two terabytes of solid state drive. Wow, that comes out so much cheaper. That comes out so much cheaper. So that's why it's expensive. That pretty much solves everything right there. Wow. Never did see. There you go. That's interesting right there. So let me see. Oh man. Never thought about that, but that's actually freaking true. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's real interesting. That is interesting. Right there. Let me see. Did I just see 2 terabytes? How do you get that? Oh yeah, 2 terabytes. 2 terabytes of no, not MM2, M2. Yeah, gotta get together. M2. There we go, M2. I'm curious if this theory is correct. M2. Can we give me a solid number here? Oh, so it is right. Whew. Got a breakthrough, people. I just figured out something very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. So most motherboards come with one slot of an M2 solid state drive. That means in order for you to put 4 terabytes on there, you would have to buy one stick, which one stick is actually much more expensive. But the motherboard system that I'm getting has 2 slots on it, which means I want to put 4 terabytes on there. I can get one stick at 2 terabytes, which is much cheaper at $130, which means to put one on one side of 2 terabytes and one on the other side of 2 terabytes would give me the equivalent of 4, which would cost me around $260. Keep in mind that the other one at 4 terabytes would cost me $350. The reason why it would cost you more is because you have one slot. That's why. That's why. It'd be much cheaper if you had 2 slots in there. If you had 2 slots in there, it'd be much cheaper because 2 terabytes on freaking one M2 is like $130. Some are cheaper than that. So it would cost you less money to put 2 in there than put 1. Yeah. So technically, if I get the card unit on there that allows me to put 4 additional slots on top of that, that means I can put in 8 terabytes in there at roughly around, let's see, somebody's contacting me about something here. Roughly around 8 terabytes at 2 terabytes a piece. Get out of there. Get out of there with that. No, that's not possible. Where are you talking about that? That's way too much right there. That's way too much right there. Another number, I'm just going to be sure about this. So $520. That's what it cost me to do 8 terabytes in there. Because I got the individual slots in there. So my motherboard has 2 slots in it already. If I buy the adapter piece, that's an extra additional 4 slots. And each 2 terabytes cost me $130. So if I want to do 8 terabytes in there of M2, that means at the end of the day it would cost me $520. But if I had 1 slot in there, that means it would cost me $1,000. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you. And not only that, that means I can put an additional 20 terabytes of hard drive space in there for backup. I love it. I love it. And these are cheap. They're $120, $130. That's it. And they got the heat spreaders on it, which I don't need because I'm going to liquid cool the daylights out of them. I'm going to copper block those suckers. Copper block them. Block them with the copper block. Oh, we got one at $112. Hold on. We got one here at $103. Oh, shoot. This is going to be interesting. $103, 2 terabytes. And we got cheaper than that. Can we get cheaper than 103? 103. Oh, $93. $93 for 2 terabytes. for solid state drive. 93. Can we get cheaper than 93? Can we get cheaper than 93? 93, I think, is a winner. Sold for $93. So 93. I'm gonna go with the 95. It's more beefier. 95. $95. $95 for 2 terabytes. And my system has 2. We add additional 4 more to that. So let me see. Oh, it's 4 terabytes for each slot. That's 2 terabytes for each slot. So bottom line is here, I could put in 8. I could probably put in a lot more than that. So let's see, we got 4 on the unit, 4 on the units, 2 in the slot, and that's 6. So that'd be $600. Well, roughly it's 95 bucks. This is adding tax. Yeah, roughly 600 bucks. That's it. It would cost me 600 bucks to put in. Let me see. We got 8 to 12 terabytes. 12 terabytes of solid state drive. Oh my goodness, this is freaking making me happy. And then they're gonna cost me $600 to do it because they have the individual slots on it. The regular everyday motherboard, which I have, and this one and the one on the floor, basically has 1 slot. But I could put the unit on there too, but I'd rather have this one instead because it has much bigger, more RAM at the end of the day. So that is freaking sick. But let me save this because I want this. Definitely want to come and get another one. Get these right here. Get me 6 of these babies. So I can have 12 terabytes of M2 solid state drive, an additional 20 terabytes on a hard drive for backup. I think it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be absolutely insane. I'm gonna build this monster PC. That's it. It's my farewell to console gift. It's my VR system. I'm getting the index system. Yes, the index system. Ultimate true power VR system. A system that will be not be denied. I haven't got a date for my PC yet. I haven't figured it yet. But I do know I'm going to have an LCD display that comes up and says, deny me not. Or, console gamers, you're not going to like this. I'm going to call it console crusher. I'm not sure. I have no name for it yet. Because it's not in for that. It's just for basically for gaming. It's not about crushing any comic. I couldn't care less. It's basically about me at the end of the day having something where it's future proof. That's why I'm building it. And for people to get all butthurt about when me building this at the end of the day, it's not about console. It ain't about this and the other. It's about basically me having a gaming PC. I don't have to worry about going through that anymore. I'm tired of going through that thing with console. I don't want to deal with it no more. And I want something that I can continue to play my games on without worrying about the nonsense coming up. Because, man, if I had to deal with scalpers, man, that's jacked up. I can't deal with that, man. I can't deal with it. RTX 5090. Oh. What's the price of this thing gonna be? Truthfully, I wouldn't even buy the 5090 like right when it comes out. It only $2,000. Okay, okay. For $2,500. I wouldn't buy this thing when it first comes out. I want to see what it does first. Because I'm scared enough to put it in the PC. The 4090's caught fire. So I'm really kind of scared. I'd rather just wait, see what happens, and then if everything's good, I'll go buy one. Oh, it's only a big freaking card, man. It's 102 gigabytes. Jeez. Gracious. Yeah, you got to get a liquid cool for this thing. I'm terrified to have this thing in the machine. I have to cool this thing down. Cool it down. Alright, let me see. We're just talking, man, because in the day, my parts were supposed to be here. I was supposed to be working on my parts, and my parts are not here. So I guess I'll start working on a new website. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, but as for his messages coming, yeah, delete it, man. Your stuff is deleted. All your stuff is done. Deleted. We can get rid of it. It's gone. Delete it. It's gone.
I know he just popped in here. Weirdos in here. Yeah, your stuff is deleted. It's gone. We don't read your stuff. Nobody, when we read your stuff, just to laugh at you. That's basically about it. But nobody reads your stuff at the end of the day. I come out to delete 40 messages a day. We don't read that. I got time to read that. I have things I got to do. I had to go out and pick up this stuff for this stuff over here and get this ready and get this taken care of. And then I had to go out and get some other stuff I had to go pick up. And we got our paint supplies in today. So I'm going to finish painting on the machine, get that finished and done. So I really don't have time to be in here reading your dumb messages at the end of the day. Wasting everybody's time. Do something productive with your time. Good gracious, man. You on here talking about how short life is, and you got nothing better to do but contact me. I don't have time to be reading your nonsense. If that was the case, and I basically spent the time to really listen to you guys, I wouldn't get anything done. It'd be virtually impossible. We're only on 11,000 videos and all these test demonstrations done every single day. We'll never get anything done. I'll make sure I get the most out of my day. I'm not sitting there contacting people crying and whining about something. If I got to contact somebody, it's about to get something for the company or to get something in here to work with this or that or to reach some kind of contact to do some demonstrations someplace else. Why do I want to be wasting my time doing that dumb nonsense? It's stupid. Got better things to do with my time. Life is short. I ain't got time to be wasting on that nonsense. I come here and put you on blast. That's basically about it. Embarrass you. Move on. Got things to do. Whew. Man, I'm not gonna leave. Nobody asked you to leave any messages. Go kick rocks somewhere. Gee whiz Louise. Somebody's supposed to miss you at the end of the day. Go, you got a family? You probably got a family. Go talk to your family or something. You probably got kids. Go talk to your kids or something. If you ain't come off being such a nasty piece of work, at the end of the day, heck, we could have been friends. Could have went fishing one day. Who knows? But you decided to be a jerk at the end of the day. So guess what? Go kick rocks somewhere. Go kick them rocks. Rockety kicks. End of the day. Yeah, I got time for that now. I got things to do. Now I got, I forgot about that. I got the technology they need me to make the liquid screens. And screen we're going to be working on for fish tanks. Really should have been doing that right now, to tell you the truth, honestly. Why are all these lights on in there? I hate these lights on. They burn my eyes. Ain't that nice? That's better. I hardly ever use the lights over there unless I'm basically going to be doing demonstrations and we have the lights on, but most of the time I don't even like the lights on. It's too bright. When I came in here, he said, I'll fix the lights, because the lights actually get brighter than this. I was like, oh no, we're good. We're bright as can be. Really bright. And then brighter, I had to work in here. I was blinded headaches. That's why I wear yellow glasses. And stand at the screen. Is this anyone? What is it? I think tomorrow I'm hooking up the projector mapping and I'm gonna hook up the I'm doing the projector mapping and I'm hooking up the I gotta do something about it before we get the parts here. So I'm gonna hook up the projector mapping and I'm gonna start working on the fish tank technology, because we got two surfaces here. Can't wait to get the case here because I want to size it up for the screen. Get that done, that finished. And near the end, I gotta basically do the screens in here again, because remember, they worked, but I cracked the screen. So, gotta put a screen in over there, and I gotta do the whole wall in this section over here to have that done, and the floor. Those screen things have to be done. Floor and walls have to be completed. When we get the cabinet system put in, do it in parts, check the virtual tank for that, take all this stuff, put over there, and I got two new projectors I gotta buy. For that one and this one. When they're done and completed, then I can start working on the table. If I can get all this stuff off my table and have all this stuff already finished and done. What you see over there. a new one. Can't wait to get it. It's all white. It's gorgeous. Even the liquid cooling systems, all white. Everything. The tubes, all that, all white. Can't believe I got it for that cheap. I'm gonna have to suck when I paid for this thing. I got pretty much paid nothing for this machine. $37.4. Recording system is about $37. No, that's right, $47. Power supply was $25. And let's see, we got case, motherboard, case, motherboard, liquid cooling system, and power supply. So yeah, I had to buy. So $164, that's all I spent for my PC. Everything I have to do now is just basically the graphic card I can use right now. 1060s I can use right now. But they're going to be upgraded to 1650 soon. So that's pretty much it. They're going to cost me like somewhere roughly around like maybe $50-$60. I said to do a replacement on that. And this one needs a RAM replacement, so it's only $16 to do the RAM, which I might knock that out now. That way I think it'll be completed and done. Let's do this work on the mod work. That's it. Get this whole thing developed and put all that cool stuff on it to make it different. That's all. That's it. Pretty much done with them. I gotta get the screen set up and I got this projector. I'm getting the projector's gonna cost me $50. Yeah, I found a deal on this one too. All you got to throw money on it to make sure they hold it for me. But $50 is all this projector's gonna cost me. We're going to get to fill out this whole wall. I need the wall done up. What I forgot. I got my PlayStation 4. So my PlayStation 4. Yeah, I'm still going to be gaming on console, but I'm not buying anything new. Oh, you thought when I said I was going to give up on console? I have the retro controller. I'm a retro console gamer. I'm not getting rid of my console for that. I'm not buying any new consoles. I'm done with that. But yeah, I got that game on there. I definitely want to, I want to see if it's on PC. I'm definitely going to basically, that game is gorgeous, man. I'm only doing that game on my big screen because of the way it's got to be played. Can't play it on nothing else. It's Ocean Explorer. I need to be wrapped around. My screen is 8 feet tall and almost around 121 feet wide. This wall is huge. I'm gonna cover this with a massive screen. Yeah. So that's my conference thing. I got the comedy too. Oh, they always got good games on here. They always got good games on here, man. What do we got today? I'm gonna take you over here. Y'all gotta see what's going on. You may go watching. It's up to you. But man, they always got something good going on. Go out, and basically go get an account on Steam, or just go in as a guest and just look around in there. That's what I did, just to see what kind of games they got. Always got good games on here, man. But they're doing live games right now. Someone's doing live games. You can do live games, Twitch, all that stuff on here, everything. And you know that whole portable system? Yeah, we already had it right there. I already have it. It's called Steam Deck. I think I might grab one of these too. There's Halo. There's so many versions of Halo on here. It's not even funny. Yeah, this one here too. And cool thing about it, we can mod the games. Any game, we can mod. So when we mod everything, I mod everything. Let me go into the contents. Underway. I'm getting this right here. This allows you to do your whole screen. So your whole screensaver on your PC, you can basically manipulate and change all that. Underwater survival VR. That's gotta be a hoot. It's gotta be freaky as I know it. Like, what the freak? No, it wasn't exactly what I was looking for, but whatever. I'm still buying games for my PlayStation 4, but I'm not buying no new systems. That's it. I'm done. PS4. I said I stopped at PS4, so I'm stopping at console. I stopped there, so I'm done. I'm not even gonna upgrade for it too. Cause that thing takes 8 terabytes of hard drive space. So guess what? I'm gonna open that thing up, blast it out, clean it all up, and then basically dropping 8 terabytes into it. Give it a nice new paint job. Let it go in the dark. Hook up the whole box system. Get a nice little cool display to sit on. I might do a levitation system setup so like it's actually floating. It's worthy for it. We're gonna levitate the system. It's gonna be a pretty cool looking design so like it's actually floating. And so it begins, PlayStation. So it begins. Blueprints have already been downloaded in my head. We'll begin the process of making you look like you're floating. Very easy to do to make it look as floating. You do it from a cardboard box. That sounds insane. That sounds absolutely insane. Oh, wait a minute, hold up a minute. I'm going back to my voice. Where's my whatchamacallit, man? Am I in big picture mode? I'm in big picture mode. Yeah, get me back over there. Oh, the fact you can change out the intro screen. That's freaking sick. Oh, hold up a minute. Come on, Rocket Man there. Let's see. Do not disturb yet, because one of my friends is coming to have conversations with me. I must change from the phone. Here we go. Make sure that my private information pops up. So anyway, yeah, see, I changed my scenery right here in the background. This is my whole setup for my profile right here. I got 25 games right now. I got 2 badges. I don't do a lot of gaming on here. Probably do more. Trying to do more. Got a nice little workshop over here. Screenshots, videos, inventory, all that good stuff. Let me show you the games I'm actually playing, what I'm into right now. Yep, so that's my profile. That's my rocket ship, dude. My rocket ship. So you can buy all these with points. You can decorate all this with points. I gotta do it at a point shop because I haven't been able to buy anything. I've been to buy stuff, but basically I haven't purchased anything yet. I'll purchase some stuff, but you know what I mean. I don't do any real shopping on it. I gotta get around to it. These are my games I'm growing. One of my favorite ones right there. But I want to play this right here. Forget about us. Man, y'all got to Xbox size and you were freaking silver tiny controller? Oh heck yeah. I'm definitely getting a console system.
Hero wants justice too.
No. Yeah. Yep. Check this out. Watch this. There's music playing in the background on my PC right now. So I can go and I can check my PC. I'm playing music right now in the background. Is it cool or what? So a lot of stuff you can do in here. Another thing too, multi-screen display. So that's what I'm planning to do. When I basically, or in this one, I'm planning to put multi-screens in my PC case. I want to do the other game instead. Yeah, you wrote that. Funny guy giggles. He sounds just like freaking Joker. I haven't looked at this whole map yet. Let me eat his clown. Let me do Santa. He said I used to think alcohol was bad for me, so I gave up thinking. Let me see. Got 20,000. More accurate gunshots. Faster speed. Came in with the explosions. Got my baby speed up. I got it maxed out on here. Look how fast he is, man. That's my health bar. Yeah, I maxed it out. Oh, fuck that one. Okay.
this tank. Okay, there we go. It's off this bridge for some damage. Okay. Okay, that's good. Well, got that one. What we got? All right, people. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by.